Yeah, some Yhwh. Hallelujah, hallelujah. All praises, glory, and honor to the Most High, the owner, creator, and possessor of all things. Long live his anointed son in the hearts and minds of the faithful elect. We got another barbershop, chop shop. Babylon is in the crosshairs of the Most High. Honor and humility, STL, and all of the above. Your brother Malachi Maccabee. I got my brothers in here today. All praise to the Most High for allowing us to come together at the beginning of another Sabbath and throw down on his word, maybe edify, be edified, be humbled, and move in the spirit he wants us to move in. Also, shout out to our sister Yhwh for allowing us to come through once again. You feel me? And chop it up in the script. May the Most High bless you beyond measure, my sister. You feel me? A lot of people like, we don't want them Bible thumpers up in here. But it is what it is. And whatever we want to talk about, this reason this is a chop shop. Whatever brothers and sisters want to talk about, we got up on the board so far. Our sister was talking about forsaking all, basically. You feel me? And following the Most High. Like certain sacrifices the Most High have you make. And that sacrifice ain't for everybody. That's what I've grown to notice. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't ready for that. Like your thoughts and your way of living and your mindset, it seems radical to a lot of people. You know, for the longest, I never realized that. To me, I'm normal. What you mean? You know what I'm saying? But to a lot of people, you're not normal. You feel me? Like the way you live, the way you carry yourself, you know, everybody ain't ready for that. So all praise, glory, and honor to the Most High, owner, creator, possessor of all things. We got Yahshua, Eleazar, Yhwh in the building. Abdon, Shabbat Shalom, Ak, El is good, Tuvaya. You got the axe, Ak. You an administrator, so you already know any madness, head long. Irish Stephen, Shabbat Shalom, Matthew Thomas, Be Light Hebrew Magazine. That's what's up. Salute. Shabbat Shalom, Shemuel Israel, Shabbat Shalom, Zion, Hushin, Shabbat Shalom, good. Bro, Corey Yhwh, Shabbat Shalom, King Corp, Howard Brown, my Jamaican brethren, my brother Howard Brown. What it be like down in Texas, brother? Ada Robinson, Yakeem Mack. What's the word? The scriptural, not the script, the lyrical assassin.
DC assassin.
Yeah, the DC assassin, the DC sniper. The DC sniper, Yakeem Mack. Cormiel and Hosea from the Sons of Light. They said he got something for you, man. Y'all need to collab, man. And make those heavenly hymns, man. The Most High love that. All right. Maziyah, Shabbat Shalom, Hallelujah. Amunah Batya, Shalom, Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. My sister Noga Israel. What that Las Vegas life or that Nevada life like, my sister? All good. The Heathen Report. Oh, okay. Shalom. Jonathan Taylor, Dawaya in the building with her. Shalom. All praise. Y'all see the title, Babylon is in the crosshairs of the Most High. You understand? So we're going to get down. This is the chop shop. So, you know, anything everybody want to talk about, it's all good. The first thing that was being spoken when we walked through the doors was about forsaking, you know what I'm saying, whatever, whether it be your house, your car, your family, or whatever, to further the work of the Most High. And believe it or not, that seems radical to a lot of people, but that's in scripture, actually. And that's something, that's a sacrifice a lot of people don't want to make. You feel me? Because they still live victim to other people's thoughts. Somebody gonna think this about you, or you just really don't want to make that leap like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, we attach to our loved ones, our material possessions and all that. But we got to realize, man, we up under a mandate from the King of Heaven. You feel me? And it got to get done, right? You don't want to be in that day. You feel me? And you know, but you know, my mama biscuits and but I, you know, I had a, and you know, like the most I care about. You had a car note to pay or whatever. It's work to get done. I need you over in Baghdad tomorrow. What you gonna do? It's time to rock. Just like with Abraham. See, the same things we go through, we forget that he's the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, right? All right, well, Abraham had to leave everything he knew, just like you. Everything. His family, his cousins he grew up with, brothers and them. You feel me? Because the Most High called him. You feel me? And he left without batting an eye. I'm out of here. What you mean? See, you talking about major league faith. You got a lot of Christians today that brag like they got the faith of Abraham. You better be careful running your mouth. Because everything the Most High tested him on, he did it. You dig? And he got his name written on the heavenly scrolls as a friend of the Most High power. You know what I'm saying? He the God of Abraham, but Abraham was out here on major league faith. You know, living as an illegal alien amongst a whole bunch of Hamites. You understand? Building altars all over their land to his God. Living as if it tell you in the book of Hebrews, he dwelt in the tabernacle with Isaac and Jacob, and he was actively searching for the city that the Most High built. He was searching for the kingdom 4,000 years ago. Most High called me out of here. He told me this is what it was. Where that city at? And that's how he lived. Feel me? And everybody ain't prepared to do that. Abraham wasn't stingy with his riches. Today you got people all stingy. Abraham gave so much, the Most High blessed him on the back end even more. He didn't hold up or quench the spirit. He didn't block the blessings of the Most High. In the end, we vessels, right? You here to bless others. Actually, that's your job. You know what I'm saying? How the Most High bless you, you supposed to be giving away to others. Not today. You be like, no, that's my last. I can't. You know. Again, Abraham had major league faith. He wasn't worried about all that. Wasn't worried about everything I know is back in Chaldea, right? Most High called me out. I'm gone. Now, who got faith like that? Who raised a rock like that? Feel me? So the fact that spirit is on you, that's not all spirit. You know, you're gonna hear people try to, persuade you otherwise, and and you thinking like you going off, you got responsibilities. Abraham had responsibilities. What you mean? Most High called him out of there. You did. In other words, the work that the Most High has called you to do is way more important than whatever you got going on in your life. Cry me children you got, men don't cry me women you got. Don't matter how many cars you got, how many houses you have. I don't know that matter to him. You got that, man up. But look, I need you over here. Feel me? In the end, we're gonna get our ink. Like all these men, we reading about these men. These men that I'm talking about did stuff we still dreaming about doing. You see what I'm saying? So we gotta be prepped, man, ready to rock it any moment. We was talking earlier. Watch Atomic Homefront. It's on HBO, or you can get on YouTube and watch it. It's a documentary about St. Louis, right? St. Louis right now is sitting on top of 94 million pounds of radioactive nuclear waste that your government buried in pockets all around St. Louis, going back to the Manhattan Project in 1950. It's called Atomic Homefront. Yes, we are living on top of a bomb. And I ain't even said nothing about the New Madrid fault line that ain't slipped since the 1800s. Yep. Last time that slipped, church bells was ringing in Boston. Right? So what spirit ought we to be in here in St. Louis? Are we to be festive? Just relax, tiptoeing through tulips, playing with our thumbs? Or should you be in the spirit of the prophets and the men and women the Most High was dealing with? You feel me? They ain't hold no allegiance to what it was. They was talking about this. They got a whole earth to raise up and teach in.
And I was just watching something on the news the other day. There's a place not too far from Eureka, actually. They evacuated this place in the early 80s.
She just
Times Beach.
She just talked about it. Go ahead.
They just, and that's in our lifetime. It's similar to that, to what he was just talking about. It's the same thing. It's just. And they were showing it on TV, and basically the stuff that they were dumping out was so toxic. They were just taking the busting down the homes and all the cars and everything, and they literally just dumped them in the pile and just covered it up with dirt.
See, they did that when I was in school. When I was in high school, they did that
in the 80s.
Yes, sir.
In the 80s. I was born in the 80s. See, we was born in the 80s. This is in our lifetime. And look, and that's out there about what they call Six Flags, right? Yeah. See?
Right. They took the whole town. They took it off the map. And that's the only beach that we so-called had. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Times Beach. I never knew that.
Times is up.
Times is up. Let's pull Luke 14, because Yakanan pulled that. And again, right now, y'all, before we go over some more scriptures about how Babylon is in the crosshairs, our sister brought up about scriptures about forsaking all, if it come down to it, to continue the work of the Most High, whether it be wherever he called you at. He may need you in Cincinnati tomorrow. They need you in Florida the day after that. Like, who's willing to give up all to gain 100-fold on the next side? That's what I'm asking. Who ready? You know what I'm saying? Because that's who the Most High looking for. He tell you in Revelations he ain't dealing with the lukewarm. We know we read this stuff all the time, and then, you know what I'm saying, never really check ourselves. Like, am I lukewarm? Ask yourself that. Am I lukewarm? You should be asking yourself that. Like, man, God forbid, I hope I ain't. It did. And then once you ask yourself that, you should be asking the Most High, give me more work to do. Let me use me. I don't want to be cut off in the iniquity of this place. I want to be, you know what I'm saying? I want to be the ones that's standing and spreading this word and fighting for righteousness. I mean, look, you got a date with death anyway. You feel me? Now, how you going out? You going out honorable, or you know, you just died insignificant in the alley somewhere? Just, you know.
And then you dig, everything comes with discipline.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When you come into the word, bro, it's all about discipline, man. How bad do you want it? I just got to say, you don't want to be lukewarm.
Yeah.
Because he's going to spew you out.
He's going to spew.
You know what I'm saying? You're done.
Yeah,
you know
man.
What I'm so, and that's with each other also. You can't be lukewarm with each other.
That's
you know
right.
What I'm saying? Period. If I'm going to give you something, let me give it to you from the heart, not expecting nothing back. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt.
That's how simple it is, bro. We act like it's grievous, man.
Exactly.
Because we see how the world act. The world hate each other. Especially the white folk hate each other. You know what I'm saying? So they hate each other. What you think they think about us? You know what I'm saying? But we so quick to come to their rescue, man, and just forsake each other, man. And it's sad, bro.
It is, bro.
It's like this is a totally different world than when I grew up. You know what I'm saying? And I feel it and I see it, it's bad, bro. But we don't even see it.
Yeah.
We don't see it.
Yeah, this deal in the cross, this deal up in smoke. Now, we just found out we're living on top of 94 million pounds of radioactive nuclear waste. That's just here in St. Louis. Living on a bomb.
Out there, what's that, off of 70, out there where I'm at,
Richmond and all that.
Richmond, all that.
Yeah, the landfill and all that.
You can smell, bro, when you drive down the highway, you can smell it. I let my windows up and don't breathe for about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Still get through some.
What they saying is that you carrying that radioactive stuff, it's getting on the cars and the clothes and taking it back to work. Yeah. There's so many people dying in North County area anyway of cancer.
Yeah, it is, and they don't even report it. You know what I'm saying? But if you're right, exactly right.
That's it. Let's get this Luke 14. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to these scriptures and feast and throw down. You feel me? And no, you're not supposed to be comfortable in captivity. I mean, we at the end, it'd be different. Like ancient Babylon, you told them, look, go build houses, marry you wives, have your children. You did. That wasn't the end. You in Babylon the Great now. This is the end. So what spirit you supposed to be in, man? You know, and look, this may offend a lot of people, but it's the truth, man.
Unfortunately for this society, it's like God been turned into like something that for us to use as opposed to us being something for him to use. You know what I mean? We're more interested in him doing what granting our wishes and doing what we want him to do for us in our lives.
What can thou do for me, man? You know what I'm saying?
I want this, so what I gotta do for you to give me this? As opposed to just serve the whole heart. Like, you know, like our forefathers, you know, so
you
know,
I feel you out. That
consistently did.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't break the ranks at all. They leave it off. Leave it off. They leave it off.
They was ready to rock, man. At a drop of a dime. You see, even with the Messiah, his son, he laid his life down. Drop of a dime, like, all right, let's get it done. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you talking about? That's how we gotta be. We claim we follow him, right? We gotta make sure we all straight. Luke 14, we're gonna start at verse 26 and read on down to 35. If every one of y'all want to grab that. All praise to the Most High. Shabbat shalom to the worldwide family.
Luke 14, chapter 14, verse 26.
Yes, sir.
If any man come to me and hate not his father and mother and wife, children and brother and sisters, yea, and his own life also, he cannot be my disciple.
So he going into everything that takes precedent in your life. My spouse, my children, and then even your life. Yeah, it's just saying like you can't love them or none of that more than the Most High. What takes precedence in your life? And everybody to ask themselves that. What takes precedent? You did? And look, this is gonna get you hated by a lot of your people. They're gonna call you all type of names, and because your dedication to the cause, your dedication to this supersedes anything you got going on. I don't mean you don't love your people. That don't mean you know why you sitting still, you ain't taking care of business or whatever. But hey, everybody around me already know that man can be in Jerusalem tomorrow. I'm just like, he looked like he ready to go somewhere. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he ready to go somewhere. Yeah, I'm liable to be overseas next time you see me. I can broadcast from overseas. What's good? They got Wi-Fi over there. Yeah.
Because it's all about doing the work. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Yes, Sister Nova. Passover's April 19th this year. Yeah, go live from Jerusalem. Let me post the Passover link up in the chat.
That one all night. That's gonna be a long night.
Yeah. Hey, man, we got brothers. Hey, we got brothers over there waiting for us to show face. I talk to them all the time. I see you sooner than later. That's all I tell them. See you sooner than later. You know, we got a lot of brothers already over in the land. You know what I'm saying? Believe in Messiah, going hard. You understand? I see you sooner than later. Believe it or not, we'll be up in there soon. Coming up there for the feast days and all that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm be like, man, who is these niggas? But yeah, Sister Nova, the Passover's April 19th at evening. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I feel you. Y'all, that's the link right there. I just posted up in the chat. You know, print your tickets out, save them. You want to keep Passover down in humility family. All right, so look, anybody come to the Messiah, following the Messiah, you claim you a disciple, and you ain't willing to forsake everything, stay on your porch. You ain't ready. You ain't ready because you feel me? I got work to do, but dang, my wife's mouth poked out. I got work to do, but my house and my cars and I got work to do, and you're gonna look up and it's always an excuse. It's always an excuse. You feel me? So what we gonna learn, the wisdom we gonna pull out of all this is there ain't no excuse. What if the Messiah made excuses? What would we be? What if all the righteous men and women that came before us made excuses? What if Judith made an excuse? Right? The head of the enemy would have never got cut off. You see? What if Moses made an excuse? See? There's nothing to take precedence over what the Most High called you to do. We need to always remember that. All right, what else to say?
Verse 27. And whosoever doth not bear his cross and come after me, and I be my disciple.
Yeah, if you're not willing, cross represent persecution. That don't mean put a cross around your neck. It simply means persecution. He had to bear or carry his cross to his execution. Right? While he was getting spit on and punched. So he's saying, if you ain't willing to do that, if you ain't willing to get in that persecution line and follow me, you can't be my disciple. You ain't ready. What you thought this was Six Flags? You thought this was like ice skating? This is serious. Right? And for you to endure something like that, you got to have a serious mindset. See, everybody ain't ready for it. And to a lot of people, this sounds radical. And for real, I ain't really trip off over till a loved one just called me reckless last week. Reckless. You live a reckless life. And I'm like, dang. All right, well, call me back when you calm down. Shalom. And that blew my mind. I'm like, reckless? I live by the law of the Most High. What you mean reckless? You feel me? Like your pastor don't even want to talk to me. You talking about I live reckless. I ain't even get that. But I'm saying I needed to hear that to realize, like, dang, the outside world, they look at us like we're crazy. You know what I'm saying?
But you know that means you're doing the job also.
Yeah,
too.
God.
Especially when it really come out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you get certain cliques, certain people that's teaching. But so another brothers, I'm gonna tell you like this. When we came into it, and I remember when you came into it, everything that was going on, everything boom, 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 it was the thick skin.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That allowed you thick skin and discipline that allowed you to get through. All these that's just like most of us. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants the family, the mama, the grandmama, the daddy, the granddaddy, the aunt, the cousin, the uncle. Knew off top. I kept everybody knew off top. So guess what? All the memory, as soon as I walk up with my family, everybody quiet now. But everybody talking all this stuff. As soon as we walk, everybody quiet now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Talk about you all day long.
Yeah, we
don't really want to be around you. Just like the Messiah, he's going up to the Passover. He's like, why don't you go ahead? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Same thing.
John the 7th chapter.
Yeah, we come to our feast days, you know what I'm saying? If we go up there, whatever, have to go with our relatives' crib before the feast day. Look at this. People believe this is my nephew. Because we got on our goals.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, they don't want to be around. They're offended.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
They don't even want to be same with you. You got your goals on. Ain't that something?
But see, these are type of small, and look, y'all, that's small persecution.
Small.
That ain't nothing. So you got to be able to get through that. You got to have thick skin. Right. And this is one of the first brothers I ran into when I first, you know what I'm saying, bumped into the bros here in St. Louis. That's right. Hezekiah, right there. You know what I'm saying?
We hit it all day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Most I put together, we gonna put together. And it's that simple, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's all we got though, bro. This is I love this.
I do too. I wouldn't trade it for the world. It's never a dull moment in this. It's always something cracking. You be like, dang, is it? Really? Oh, okay. That's what's up. All right, so what else we got, Hebrew? Luke 14, we in verse what? 28. What did it say, y'all?
For which of you, intending to build a tower, sitteth not down first, count the cost.
Trip off that.
Whether he have sufficient to finish it.
Now trip off that. If you were starting to build something, right? When you make sure you was within your budget, when you say you had to build this house or do whatever, don't you make sure you within your budget when you're doing it? Dang, do I got the resources? Do I got the funds? Can I at least pull the funds to get that done? Right? Even with something carnal, you make sure that you got the funds. You act so you do what? You count the costs. Even with something carnal that you're trying to get done. Don't you count the costs? All right. What else to say?
Verse 28. Lest haply, after he had laid the foundation and is not able to finish it, all that behold, it began to mock him, saying, this man began to build and was not able to finish it.
Yeah, so if you don't count the costs and consider the expenses that it's going to take for you to complete this project, you start building it halfway through it, people going to say, look at him. Look at her. Huh? She didn't even have enough funds, or he didn't even have enough funds to finish. Now apply that spiritually. You getting this truth? Count the cost. You understand? It's going to cost you your life. You have to dedicate and sacrifice your life. You understand? To bring forth this word and to manifest the kingdom of heaven that the Most High is talking about. Count the cost. This ain't talking about you just, sliding up, signing a piece of paper, and you in. Now you're going to have to sacrifice your life for this.
Blood in, blood out.
Yeah, this is the type of stuff don't nobody want to deal with, because dealing with Christianity, our whole existence, we think this thing's finna get handed to us. Like it's about to be real smooth. Not true. You got to count the cost. If you got to count the cost to build a house, you got to count the cost. You understand? To getting this truth right here. You should look down the line and say, you know what, this is gonna cost me my life. I'm gonna have to give up a lot of stuff to gain this kingdom I'm talking about.
And it ain't for everybody. That's why we messing with everybody. Be like, well, everybody's want to be saved, isn't it? This ain't for everybody. I mean, this is a walk, man, to where it's like I said, when we were talking earlier, said it was small persecution. But guess what? Once we claim to be Hebrew, and we stick on this, we gonna get tested. Just like back in the day. Okay, those who say they Hebrew, those who believe in the Most High, come this way. We see a lot of brothers that were down and buried up and all this. They going to the left.
Slide to the other side.
To the left. But guess what? You have brothers on the right waiting for them guillotine. Their favorite guy. You know what I'm saying?
There's gonna be a couple of fighting. I'm going first.
With the guillotines, it's not gonna affect it because we're gonna be in the spirit. We ain't gonna be tripping off that because we're gonna be like, listen, our glory is coming.
Yeah, a death like that is hopeful to a brother like us. I could only hope.
And we have to be worthy enough to take that type of death. Everybody ain't ready for that type of death, bro.
I only hope, because you know what I'm saying, the doors just cracked today and we all said to jump in line. I can't say I'm gonna make the cut. I wouldn't dare shake my mouth to say that.
All right, so let me ask y'all something. So,
but to have the choice to die openly for this,
Yeah. That should always be on your mind. But let me ask y'all this: what does it mean when he say, "Pray always, that you may be able to escape these things and stand before the Son of Man"? Pray always. Then Second Thessalonians and Second Thessalonians 5 says, or First Thessalonians 5 says, he ain't appointed the sons of light to wrath. First Thessalonians 5.
The first one that you mentioned.
Yeah. First Thessalonians 5, 1 through 11.
Hey, but understanding that
I'm saying we got martyrdom. We got martyrdom. We know that. What about them scriptures that say when they persecute you here, get up out of there? What about
they persecute you one city, flee to the next?
What about the scriptures that say, "Flee ye out the midst of Babylon and deliver every man his soul? Be not cut off in her iniquity." And then the next verse say, "Gather the archers against her, bend the bow, don't waste an arrow on her." What about the scriptures that say, "Every man shall turn to his own people and flee to his own land"? Everyone caught there will be thrust through.
Jeremiah 50:51.
Yeah, Isaiah, we gonna go there. I'm just asking, I'm just throwing it out there so brothers can start, because I already know that the way we raise brothers already ready to rock. We ready to die whenever. But the point is, there are scriptures that let you know, watch out. Scriptures that let you know, be a pilgrim in the earth. There is, like, say you in a fight and you training to fight this cat and he got a deadly left hook, right? But you say, "I ain't tripping off his left hook," right? But all you had to do was train for his left hook, learn to weave it, learn to block. All you had to do was study your enemy. That's all you had to do. But you chose not to study him. You got to been there where you've been lifting your weights, you've been conditioning, you've been running, but you ain't studied your enemy and his left hook. You done got up in the fight and got slept. Got hung with the left because you wasn't paying attention. You see what I'm saying? You could have easily ducked that left hook if you prepped for it. That's what I'm saying. I already know brothers ready to die. We talk it all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd be an honor to be martyred for the Most High, no doubt. But what about the other scriptures that let it be known, like, hey, you feel me? Duck that.
What about the scriptures? What about the scriptures that says? What about the scriptures that says, he's going to gather all of Israel?
Yeah, not minute. Yeah.
When I came to Luke, whatnot, we wasn't talking about escape. We was always talking about, we was going to get gathered, here or whatever that, because the question was always asked, well, what about the people in the jail and this and all that? How are you gonna leave? Or whatever. That's what we done. So I want to know, is what you're saying now?
hey, that's why I asked it, because I knew his wheels would start turning. That's why I asked it, because I knew his wheels was gonna start turning. Like, hold on. Yeah, because look, believe it or not, me and this man right here been having this conversation over 12 years now. Over 12 years. Because there's scriptures, right? Like, okay, for instance, are there still four corners of the earth even if Babylon is up in smoke?
This is the north, right?
I'm talking about, is there still four corners? North, is there still a north, east, south, and a west? If America go up in smoke, is there still a north, south, east, and west? Yes, there would be. That's the point. Revelation 18 talk about Babylon burning and people outside of it looking at the smoke ascending.
Well,
and then trip off the,
huh? They're outside.
Yeah.
In other nations, right?
They can see the smoke before office.
Like north, south, central.
So there's still, I'm saying there's still a north, south, east, and west, even if a certain location get took off the map, such as Sodom and Gomorrah. It's still there. I'm just throwing it out there to get brothers thinking. Because I already know we ready to rock. That's what it is. Dying ain't, that's the easy. You dig? But what if the Most High call you up out of here like Abraham? See, we ain't ready for that.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I mean, to leave everything.
I guess just being unconscious in my life longer than I've been conscious. I see the glory in dying for this.
Yeah,
You should.
And I guess that's what you know what I mean?
You should.
I see the bright, the light at the end of that tunnel.
You should. But what if the Most High got a calling for you outside of Babylon?
That's right.
That's what I'm saying.
So what if you just purchase a house and just, you know,
Don't matter.
don't got a real home?
I'm gonna burn it down myself.
Or pull the gas line out.
And just like senior,
Hold on. Let me
get this second Ezra chapter 9.
Bro got second Ezra 9 up. He got second Ezra 9. And then for y'all to just join in the chat, we talking about brothers that's prepared to be martyred for the kingdom, which we come out of a school of thought to where that's just what we ready for. You feel me? And in the end, you dig, I understand it. Because it's just like you see stuff like getting your head chopped for the mark of the beast, and brothers like Isaiah being martyred and the disciples and all that. You dig? You got that, right? But you also got other scriptures that we never deal with. You don't want to deal with it because it means you got to get up and actually do something. You got to get up outside your comfort zone. Right? That wasn't comfortable for Abraham to pack up and leave everything he know and go live amongst some heathens. Like, what you mean? Just me and my people and me and my family and my little tribe. That's it. Right? As an illegal alien. That's Rock coming in the building.
You don't know what comfortable.
Yeah.
You know
That's what I'm saying. You got all that. So look, the bro got second Ezra 9 up. You feel me? Let's read it out.
This parallels with Matthew chapter 24 when you get to read it. This is verse 5. Second Ezra chapter 9, verse 5. For like as all that is made in the world hath a beginning and an end, and the end is manifest. Even so, the times also of the highest have plain beginnings in wonders and powerful works, and endings in effects and signs. And everyone that shall be saved.
Shout on everyone that shall be what?
That shall be saved.
So we talking salvation, right? Watch
That's
this.
right.
Watch this.
And shall be able to escape by his works.
By his who?
By his
so
works.
We got the word escape, and then your righteous works.
That's right.
Go ahead.
And by faith.
And by
faith.
Right.
So your works and faith, whereby ye have believed, shall be preserved from the said perils, and shall see my salvation in my land, and within my borders.
Hold on. Where?
In my land.
In America.
In my land.
And where?
In my land, and within my borders.
Oh wait. That's second Ezra 9th chapter. That's second Ezra 9th chapter. Now look. I know because we come out the same school of thought. You did.
Yeah, you gave me a look, man. When I first told you about
you remember that?
Come back here.
Yeah, like nigga. What you mean? You going wild? They're like, nigga, you going wild, nigga. Because we still got work to do. But the inevitable is this. Ain't no ducking that. That's what. Look, man. Word say he coming to Babylon. Word. Don't say Babylon going up in smoke. Regardless, regardless. Exactly. It's the crossroads. Yeah. Especially here in St. Louis, you're on top of 94 million pounds of nuclear waste, and you just shucking and jiving like you ain't. You on top of a bomb. What you mean?
You don't look at it though, because everything else is going on and we preoccupied. Hey, can I finish this off?
Of course, my brother. Come on.
And then I'm just gonna take this to verse 12.
Yeah.
Verse 8 again. Shall be preserved from the said peril, and shall see my salvation in my land and within my borders. For I have sanctified them for me from the beginning.
Hold on. So the ones that he done declared to be saved, he done sanctified them for him from when?
From the beginning.
From before the foundation of the earth. Beginning is Genesis. You see? Those, the elect, the ones that he got preserved, gonna see his salvation in St. Louis, in Florida, in Ghana. No, it says in his land and in his border. That's what it says. We got to deal with it. No matter how it's good, we gotta be ready to die for the Lord at any moment, man, because death comes for us all. Keep that spirit. You understand? But when you done talking, Israel coming up out of here. Now either you gonna be amongst them coming up out of here, or you gonna say you gonna stay on top of 94 million pounds of nuclear waste. And you know, and of course the Lord will deliver. Of course the Lord, I mean, you talking about the other side type, you know what I'm saying? I understand that. Right? But what if it's for you to go and you like, no, I ain't going? What if it was for you to duck the left hook and you like, nigga, I ain't respecting that left hook. Bow! And you got slept. Because you ain't ducking. You ain't prepared for it.
So is it safe to say like what they say, prepare for the worst but hope for the best? Yeah. You know what I mean? With that mind state, you know what I mean?
Of course.
Because it sounds like you're saying for us not to get complacent and eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get comfortable thinking you just go march into the guillotine.
That's right.
Be that easy.
It's not.
You know, you can't turn it on, turn it off. Bro. You got to be in that spirit in these last days. Bro, that's like you talk about all the time, man. We got to be in this spirit all the time, every day.
If you think
the way you want to do
yeah, see, in our mind, we got it like, you know, FEMA gonna knock on your door.
And it's gonna, come on, man.
Come on with it. You're like, I'm dying for the Lord. The Lord had told you move out the way, but you gonna die for the Lord, huh? I tell you, I'm saying, of course, you feel me? It's not gonna play out how you think it's gonna play out in your mind. In your mind, you and your family gonna be all at home. You got your little 4.5 with 12 bullets.
Yeah, come on, fools.
You know what I'm saying? That's all you got. You did? I mean, that's about it. But look,
it's a little drama now,
but look, trip off our lives. But you know what I'm saying? Your family is away from you more than they with you doing every day. You got work, they at school, you know, rib at work, right? They spend more hours separated from you than with you, right? How you know this thing gonna go down and y'all separate? In your mind, you like, they gonna knock on the door, nigga, pull out the AK, nigga, hey, yo, I'm going out like Tony Montana. I hear you. You dig? And then on top of this, man, you dealing with the champion of murder. Watch some of the movies, man, where they be, you know, they do what's called rendition. Like snatch you up. You
extreme rendition. That's an extreme rendition.
Extreme rendition. You feel me? I'm talking about torture tactics that you ain't even imagine. You understand?
They got like 800. They got 800 torture places around the world. And they would take you and come to your house. The National Defense Authorization Act was enacted by Barack Obama in 2015. They gave them the right to work. They got to have no warrants. They come get you out of bed at 4 in the morning, take you over there to do extreme rendition over the 800 different places they got in the earth. Nobody ever heard from you again. And then nothing you can do. Obama signed that. You'll wake up with something like Saul or something.
You hear me?
Yeah. Hey, check. Can I get some
of course,
bro. That's verse 9. Then shall they be in pitiful case, which now have abused my ways. And they that have cast them away despitefully shall dwell in torment. For such as in their life have received benefits and have not known me. And they that have loathed my law while they had yet liberty, and when as yet place of repentance was open unto them, understood not, but despised it. The same must know it after death by pain. That's all I'm on.
Yeah, they said that's all
that was one of the first scriptures that seared down in your mind right there. You know what I mean? That there is most definitely a consciousness after you pass on.
Oh, yeah, better believe.
You know what I mean? If you don't feel it here, you can definitely feel it there. One way or the other.
Yeah.
One way or the other.
Yeah, excellent scripture, my brother. Excellent scripture.
All praise.
Was we done with that Luke? Was we done with that Luke 14? Counting the call. We're gonna be back in that Ezra too, man, because we're gonna be in there today a lot. And it's just the mindset to be in. And again, like Hosea just said, what I'm saying is, don't even get comfortable in your expectation on how this thing going in. You understand? The scripture tell you to be a pilgrim in the earth. You understand? A pilgrim is someone that moves around. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, Yhwh Messiah said, when you start seeing these things, flee ye to another city. Now trip off this. We descend from the brothers that listen to him. They had to flee about it before Rome poured into there and killed all of us. The ones that was listening to the words of the Messiah in Luke 21, we descend from them. Because they the ones that fled up out of there before Rome poured into there and poured all hell on us. We escaped up out of there and made it on down to Africa, different parts of Africa, eventually to the west coast of Africa, and then what? Went into captivity. You feel me? Our forefathers listened, right? They, okay, Rome show up and start building the wall. Hey, how you doing? It did. Mighty funny. Somebody trying to build a wall now, ain't it? This whole thing, government shut down by the wall being built, right? You tell me when a wall been built by government and it benefited the people. When?
This keep us in, because see, pretty soon they ain't gonna want us to go nowhere.
Yeah.
We their property. We are their property. And also too, we the number one on the totem pole.
Mm-hmm.
Satan hated everybody, but we the trophy. He went to make war with us. Not the heathens, with us.
Yeah.
They made a wall going down south away from warmer because they know we ain't trying to go to the other, go to the coast.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing about it is that they build the walls just to keep us in them.
That's right.
Because now you got Venezuela. Now you got millions of them going over into Colombia. You know, South America. Man, it's going to go down over there. It's going to be because now what they're doing is that, and look who's being persecuted. Israel. And these brothers sit up here and talk about, well, you got the Peruvians and these, you know, different Israelites that we know is Israel, according to the scriptures in different books, you know what I'm saying? They got the nerve and audacity that they're not Israel. But look at the what everything they're going through now. Look at the curses that's being put up on them now.
Mm-hmm.
And you look at China, you look at Japan, they causing their own little deal. You know what I'm saying? But it's Madeira and that other suck up there in Venezuela. Now, what it is that America is using him to be the one that they put in place now. They're using him to be the puppet. That's the puppet regime.
Right.
But the other cat, he went to, listen, you got Vladimir Putin, and you got that the one cat in China. They said if anything go down, if America tries to do anything with Venezuela and remove the president that was there,
it's going down. It's going down in Venezuela right now.
Right.
It's going down. Major league going.
So it's cool with all of them. You know what I'm saying? So now they're trying, I'm telling you, we have to look at what's going on politically in the earth too. It ain't just the signs of the earthquakes and this and that, then it's look what's going on politically, because guess what? You see a house, if you know somebody's getting ready to come and ready to kill everybody in the crib, and you know ahead of time, you get up out of there.
You better.
You and everybody else, you get up out of there.
If the house on fire, you getting up out of there too.
Yeah.
You about the house on fire, what you mean? Time to rock. And then again, the whole thing is that actively being spirit to be ready to do the work of the Most High. You understand? I know the brother's ready to die. You did? But I know that if you could prolong this thing, you know what I'm saying? And say be elsewhere teaching the words, you'll choose that. You choose that. Like, man, look, I'll go down to South America somewhere and teach the word. Yeah, I go over to so-and-so, and yeah. That's good because it's never a dull moment. I'm adventurous like that. This is what it is. Wherever we got to go, right? But our faces need to be towards Zion. Because in the end, that's where you're going to be at. And then that's the end game when you're done talking. We got all this in-between stuff. The end game is Zion. That's where you're going to be at because you're an Israelite, right? Those that trust in the Most High should be like what mountain? Mount Zion, which shall never be removed. See? All right, let's finish this off though. Luke 14. We're going to get back to some of this Ezra and this Isaiah and this Jeremiah. We're going to get into it. Right now, we're talking about forsaking all, and that's leading up to the destruction of Babylon. You understand? And it's just what it is, man. You know, either you're going to take heed or you're not. Right? And I ain't mad at you either way. I'm just saying, you know, you look up, I'm liable to be somewhere else tomorrow. And then the next day somewhere else. That's me. I'm in the spirit of moving around right now. I'm not in the spirit of being complacent, just a sitting duck. I'm not. I don't, you know, anybody else may. I'm not. I'm adventurous. I want to go look at other, you know, other countries. I ain't never been out the country ever. I never in my life been out the country. Ever.
Nope, can't say that.
Never in my life been out the country. Ever.
Why?
No, I've never been there. I've never in my life been outside the United States of America, ever.
You go and you eat the food
I bet.
Oh.
I bet. I heard.
So big deal.
Shit, I've never been north of the Mason Dixon. Southern Divine.
What that bro say?
Ain't that even good.
You know, and then Mother Nations too, they won't take exports, some exports.
JG in the house, Shabbat Shalom, he bro. I'm gonna hit you back, man. I've been busy, bro.
I'm telling my man, listen, the chemtrail, they've been chemtrailing up for the past month, right?
Yeah.
That's why it's gonna be 7 degrees Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be 7 degrees.
It's
It's gonna be 7 degrees.
Yeah.
Supposed to be another snowstorm coming through too.
Chemtrail, and you got it flooded. What was it up in California? I think I just said.
It was just snowing in Vegas. It was just snowing in California and in Vegas.
Bro, yes.
Come on, let's get it though, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. Excellent dialogue. And look, sometimes we just throw things out there to make our brothers think. Challenge you. You shouldn't even be complacent here, even with what you believe. You should always be willing to have your beliefs challenged and make you better. The day we stop challenging ourselves, we stop becoming great. Always challenge yourself, man. Always. What is it we teach? What we believe? Okay, what about these scripts? Good. Let's do it. Let's do it. You shouldn't be complacent in whatever. Challenge yourself. You feel me? Keep you on your toes. You know what I'm saying? Don't the fighter gotta stay on his toes? Ain't this a fight? You don't want to be back on your heels. You know, hands in your pocket. You become a fair weather Israelite like that. You don't want to be no fair weather Israelite. You want to be in season, out of season, bro. That bro always banging right there. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get it out. Let's finish this off. Luke 14.
Verse 31.
Yeah.
Or what king going to make war against another king sitteth not down first and consulteth whether he be able with 10,000 to meet him that cometh against him, or with 20,000?
Yeah.
Or else with the other is yet a great way off,
right?
He sendeth an ambassage and desireth conditions of peace.
Come on.
So likewise, whosoever he be of you that forsaketh not all that he hath, cannot be my disciple.
You heard what the Messiah just said? If you ain't willing to forsake everything you have, you can't be his student. See, this ain't for everybody, because that you really got to do some self-examining. Am I willing to forsake everything that I have and know, including my own self? Because that's who the Most High is looking for. He ain't looking for lukewarm. You dig? These men had to go over and beyond. Abraham was about to sacrifice his son for the Most High. And I know can't nobody in here do that. Huh? I just had another son 6 months ago. The little joke will be 6 months in a few days, matter of fact. You understand? All praises, no doubt. You understand? I'm saying, like, you dealing with men and women that took it there and wasn't comfortable and complacent. How we get behind enemy lines for 400 years and get complacent and, you know, just, right? How? They tell you in the book of Jeremiah, is Israel a servant? Is he a homeborn slave? How is he spoiled? You done fell in love with captivity. You think this is life? And straight death, man. We think death is life.
You got the source, the sorcery that's been playing.
Matthew 19 next. Go ahead, I'm listening to you, bro.
The sorcery that's been playing upon us essentially been, you know what I'm saying, from the pharmaceuticals to the because I remember back in the day,
20, the last two verses.
When TV came about, they used to call it the devil's hour, the devil's too. A lot of them wouldn't watch it because they knew it was evil and wicked. And you watch what's going on now, since fiber optics is underground over all the earth right now.
Right.
So now they can do what they need to do with this AI and these other things, you know what I'm saying? The virtual reality, headsets, all the different type of stuff. So what they basically doing is that they take the fluoride in the water, dumbing us down, you see what I'm saying? So they've been weakening us by sorcery. And also, too, getting us to go against the laws of the Most High, because that's the only way they can handle us. The only way.
Right.
And then they say, I sin not. You know what I'm saying? But that's the only way you can do is get us to go against the Most High, which means we're going to go against each other.
No doubt. No doubt.
I mean, it's that simple, man. It's not rocket science. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't got love in your heart. It's going to be, you can't get taught love. You know what I'm saying? You got to have it in your heart. You know what I'm saying? And that's just because, you know, some people born what now? Wicked from the
womb. Psalm 58. From the womb. Yeah, Psalm 58 and 3. The wicked or estranged from the womb. As soon as they born, they go forth speaking lies. That means some people have a wicked inclination on them from birth. Because look, he told Jeremiah, I knew you before you was in the womb as a prophet, right? The wicked are known too. Yep, let's get this, y'all. We Matthew 19 is next. Matthew 19, 26 to 30. And again, y'all put up in the chat if any of y'all want to keep the Passover with the bros and the STL. That's the link right there. You know what I'm saying? Print out your tickets. Print out your tickets. It's going down. All praise, glory, and honor to the Most High. Owner and creator, possessor of all things. My OG Yakanan JG. I ain't seen you in a while, my brother. You did. Be good to see your face shortly, y'all. Matter of fact, come on out to the Passover too. Look, I'm gonna try to call you tomorrow, y'all willing. Matter of fact, it's supposed to be a UFC fight tomorrow, so let's link up. Let's get it done. Matthew 19. 19. Yeah, verse 26 through 30 is where we going next. And again, y'all, we're not supposed to be comfortable and complacent behind enemy lines. Who, like, look, if you ever been a prisoner of war, what prisoner of war has ever been comfortable? You a prisoner of war, right? Think about it. Think about any of them American soldiers that's been captured overseas and been held against their will. Are they comfortable? Do they ever stop forgetting about home? You understand? Family and how it used to be, and you've been kidnapped, right? Forced against your will. You a prisoner of war. You're a refugee. You're a prisoner of war. POW. Now, since when a POW get comfortable? How? Right? And this place again is going up in smoke. Martin Luther King told y'all that all them years ago. Y'all know it. He said, I fear I integrated my people into a burning house. Right? And that was 51 years ago. If it was on fire then, what is it now? Huh? Y'all know that wall just ain't a regular brick wall, too. Y'all know it's a smart wall. Shooting lasers and drones and all that about it. Yeah, there ain't no regular steel wall or no brick wall. They putting up a smart wall. Yeah.
These people build houses for it.
Yeah. Yeah, they put up a smart wall. There were drones launching up out of there, coordinated strikes, all type of stuff, man.
That's how they're gonna be able to. And plus, on top of that, too, they ain't started a massive chip program that they're gonna do. But you got hundreds of millions of people in India. They got the chip. Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. You got military veterans, entertainers, all of this. You know what I'm saying? So once they do the whole agenda, once that comes out,
all right, y'all, blessings.
With a beast. It's called a beast system. It's in Belgium. It's #1 artificial intelligence machine in the earth. Everything got a chip conserving and it's gonna be able to track you anywhere. Ain't gonna be able to do nothing, bro. We don't pay attention to these movies.
It was a movie, Minority Report.
Exactly. The eyes gonna be everything, bro. They scan you everywhere you go.
So you look right into it, scan you. Now you know your location, who you are, all
that. Just like when you go to certain jobs, you go to looking at you watch Mission Impossible, you looking to it, and you got to do regular jobs. You put your fingers up there and all this stuff, the biometrics. It's there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to live like that.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of these Fortune 500 companies, their corporate accounts, they're already logged in under those RFDI chips. Like, yeah, when you go, they'll come in for a party. I'm sure you probably seen it. They come in for a party of 6 or 7 on those accounts, man, and they enter their company card. It's got the chip on there and everything and all. They don't even look at the bill. It's already done, taken care of.
Yeah.
They just wait.
That's wild, man. Now trip off this. For the brothers to say, all right, well, I'm gonna sit still, right? I'm with all that, right? But what's your plan? Like, I mean, okay, we going to war, right? I mean, because if you ain't going, you gotta go to war then.
You're gonna be part of the resistance.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna be part of the resistance then. All right, so what's the logistics? What's the contingency? What you got planned? And if you start asking that question, right, you see ain't nobody playing nothing. No. Everybody playing that. You comfortable with reading your Bible on the Sabbath?
Waiting on fame.
Going to Sabbath class. Waiting to march up 13 steps to get your head cut off. That's the contingency plan.
Not knowing they're gonna take your baby. They're gonna take your baby first.
Oh, man.
Take your baby first and put it on the chopping block. Hold on. You know it's real. You know what I'm saying? Your son, your only son, or your only daughter, or your wife, or the husband. They gonna take them up there, but especially the babies, they gonna do it because they love baby sacrifice. Love baby sacrifice.
That's right, one Southside player. I often wish that I could save everyone, but I'm a dreamer.
So what you gonna do then? You know what I'm saying? Are you gonna give in? You know what I'm saying? The baby up there crying, calling mama, calling daddy. You know they getting ready to beat the brains up out your baby. Come on, man. So it gets we gonna have to be in that spiritual, that spiritual vibe. We're gonna have to be on a whole nother vibe, the fasting, the praying, the studying. Because guess what? They gonna take these away. The Bible's gonna be gone. You know what I'm saying? So what you gonna do then?
Oh wait, let's finish reading. Let's get it. Let's get into it. Because I understand the war mentalities. I'm with all that. But what you realize is that niggas ain't ready to fight. Like what you saying, you prepping for what, pocket drones and what you got for that? And we got is AR-15s and choppers. You ain't like they flying drones, laser weapons, race specific weapons. This wall gonna be a smart wall shooting lasers out. What's your plan for that? Is what I'm asking. Yeah, it's that quiet. Cause I know it ain't nothing.
Russia got a cannon.
The Negro is not planning for that. The Negro said, because his only mindset of war is the nigga on the next block, the brother down the street, because he's shooting guns too. But your enemy is not shooting no guns. They don't went to the next level with it. It's space age weapons we talk about. Just to have.
Russia got that sonic cannon on his battleships. We're talking about affecting thousands of people at a time.
What's your plan for that?
I know one bullet at a time.
Because you know they gotta have sophisticated weapons. Because guess what? Who they waiting to fight on? They waiting for the Holy Mashiach to come back. So their weapons gotta be, you know what I'm saying? It has to be in the space station. Yeah, it's the space station. That was only when I was in high school. It was right. You got Russian cosmonauts. But look at the space station. Now you got Russian cosmonauts and you got American cosmonauts, right? But Russia and America hate each other, right?
Yeah.
So how y'all on the space station together?
Yeah.
How y'all chilling together on the space station?
It's all a game.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
It's all a game, man. Look, let's get this, y'all. Matthew 19. Let's get into it.
Matthew 19, verse 26.
Yeah.
But Yahweh beheld them, said unto them, with men this is impossible, but with Yahweh all things are possible.
Remember that. Remember that. All things are possible with the Most High. Right? Go ahead. Right?
Then answered Peter, said unto him, behold, we have forsaken all and followed you. What shall we have therefore?
Good question. We have forsaken all. See, this wasn't him saying I'm forsaking all. Forsaken meaning it already happened. They been like, if this the walk, if this the master, hey, look, we done forsook all. They were prepped to take charges and commandments. You feel me? There wasn't nothing that they had going on that could hinder that. Right? And that's what we all need to ask ourselves that. If the Most High called you to do something, you did, how many of us will make an excuse or try to block it? Right? I mean, think about it. There's a lot of things we do that we know is wrong, and the Most High be telling you, don't do it, all the way up to you doing it. Yeah. And then you complete the act and feel lower than a footprint. So you can't, come on now, right? You gotta be willing to forsake all. That's the point. And y'all, that include this city. That include this country. See, his disciples were willing to forsake all. Right? Go ahead,
And Yahweh said unto them, verily I say unto you, that ye which have followed me, in the regeneration, when the Son of Man shall sit on the throne of his glory, ye shall sit upon 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel.
Yeah, I hear that. So the 12 disciples got a certain position in the coming kingdom that none of us can get. They're not only gonna be sitting on thrones, they're gonna be judges. Because you still gotta have judges and law, adjudication and execution over the law. You're talking about a kingdom, right? Things gonna be going wrong. Okay, well, look, this is the decree or the verdict on this. This is the decree, that's the verdict on that. You see? But we talking about a kingdom, y'all, a nation. This ain't nothing about no religion. They get thrones, they get crowns, and they gonna be judging Israel. That ain't to say you ain't gonna have a crown, but your position ain't theirs. Because they gave up all to follow him. You see? We should be in the same spirit. All right, go ahead, Doc. What else to say?
Verse 29. And everyone that hath forsaken houses, or brethren, or sisters, or father, or mother, or wife, or children, or land, for my name's sake.
Is this the land of the free, home of the slave? Or lands? That include good old America where you at, man. People don't want to hear it, but it's the truth. For his name's sake, right? Go ahead, Doc.
Shall receive an hundredfold, and shall inherit everlasting life.
Wow.
But
hold on. What's 100-fold? Think about that. That's, you can flip whatever you got 100 times.
He didn't say 10 times. We flip something, we get 10 times, we get 10-fold, we good.
That's 100-fold. And y'all, let's talk about an increase. Because you sacrificed and dedicated your life and was prepared at any moment. You understand? To do what Most High calls you to do. The movie Heat. I mean, it's on the left-hand side back in the day in the 90s. I talk about it a lot. The movie Heat, the bank robbery movie. Without Robert De Niro, Val Kilmer, Al Pacino. Now remember, who was the detective, right? Robert De Niro was the leader of the bank robbing gang, right? All right, now trip off Al Pacino's personal life. It was in shambles. Stepdaughter was trying to kill herself. Wife was boning the other cat. And, you dig? But he was so dedicated to his cause, to where, you dig, he had to focus on what he had going on, right? So then finally he found out what the leader of the bank robbery, he found out who Robert De Niro is. He even called a helicopter. He's like, man, y'all found this car. I have me a car at the runway. Feel me? And he pulled up on him, right? Threw the cherries on the lights, pulled him over, walked up to him and said, let's go have a cup of coffee. He's like, all right, yeah, come on, let's go have it. And so you got the lead detective, you got the lead detective and the head of the bank robbing gang, right, sitting at the table right here, right? And he asked him, he was talking about his little life or whatever, and he told him, he said, if you ain't prepped to move how I move, how you gonna take me down? He like, huh? He like, look, there ain't nothing in my life to where if I spot the heat around the corner, I ain't walking out on 30 seconds flat. Now, if you ain't prepped to move how I move, how you gonna catch me? You see? That's the thing. Like, and then look, and he was dedicated to something on the left-hand side. Right? How much more in the spirit are we to be dedicated? And he just let it be known, if you ain't prepped to rock when I rock, you ain't prepped to move when I move, how you gonna be dedicated to even catch me? Right? But Al Pacino was a cop like that. He was dedicated to his job. He didn't care.
He told him, he said, maybe in another life we would have been cool.
Yeah.
So you need to understand that I would not hesitate at a moment's notice to put you down.
Yeah, he said, brother, you're going down.
He said, you're going down.
You're going down, and I catch you. He was like, well, there's a flip side to that coin.
Exactly.
And then he told him, hey, I'm telling you right now, I won't hesitate. You feel me? And that's on the left-hand side. Can y'all imagine in the spirit? You got to be ready to rock with the Most High, man. He ain't dealing with those that's complacent, you feel me, settled on their leads, like it's saying in the scripture. He dealing with those that's ready. Ready? You understand? All right, go ahead, Doc. What else to say?
Verse 30. But many that are first shall be last. Yeah. And the last shall be first.
You hear that? So I mean, that's just what it is. Many that be last gonna be first, first gonna be last. Drop that. Let me get 2 Timothy 3 and 12. 2 Timothy 3 and 12. Somebody hold me Acts 14, 19 through 22. All praises to the Most High. All praises. And y'all, all this is going into the spirit of being prepared. And don't forget, Babylon is in the crosshairs of the Almighty. Never forget that. You living in the very place that is destined to go up in smoke. And everywhere we read where the Messiah coming to, he not coming to Babylon. They say his feet gonna stand on that day on the Mount of Olives. That's in Jerusalem, yo.
And it's gonna cleave in half.
Yeah. That's in Jerusalem.
Yes, sir.
That's in Jerusalem. Everywhere you see when he returned, you feel me? Acts 14, 19. Now we're gonna go to which we call it first though. 2 Timothy 3 and 12 first.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go to Acts 14, 19 to 22 next. All praise to the Most High. It's what it is, man. You just gotta be ready. And that's the thing, right? You gotta make sure you're not complacent even in your understanding. Always challenge what you believe. Challenge it. Feel me? Don't be afraid to look at somebody else's understanding and break down if what you believe solid is gonna hold up.
But you know, we too prideful, brother. You know what I'm saying? To be proof and correct.
Yeah, no doubt.
But we would rather be prideful with that right there with man than understand that everything we say and do is recorded. And we're gonna be, man, if I go around, I'm teaching out the Bible, I'm teaching things that's wrong, and I know it's wrong, but I went so far that I can't go back and tell the people now because I would be done in the eyes of the people.
But look, you actually wouldn't be. The people will respect you for it. Like, look, man, look, I just tripped off something. Look, that what I've been saying is wrong.
Right, if you did,
you know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly.
Like, we done did that before. Hold on, what I've been saying was wrong. Look, we was looking at it like this because of this, but look at all this over here. And it brings a whole nother perspective. Right. And all we can say is hallelujah. You know what I'm saying? Right. That pride is something else, man. Let that go. Feel me? Pride let you.
It'll turn you to the age, man.
Right.
Wow, kid.
Yeah. The pride will put you down for.
Come on, Hebrew. Let's get that 2 Tim 3 and 12. And then somebody hold Acts 14, 19 through 22 for me.
2 Tim, verse 2 Tim chapter.
Start at 10. Read 10 to 12, my brother.
2 Tim chapter 3, verse 10.
Yeah.
But thou hast fully known my doctrine, man of life, purpose, faith, long suffering, charity, patience, persecution.
Hold on, who?
Afflictions.
Persecutions and afflictions come with this walk. Right. Nobody want to deal with that. Persecutions and afflictions come with this walk.
Right after that. Go ahead. Came unto me at Antioch and Iconium, at Lystra. What persecutions I endured, but out of them all the Most High delivered me.
You heard that? Y'all heard that? So he telling you this was a straight soldier of the Most High. He letting you know I was going through persecutions. Now trip off that. He going through persecutions and he ain't even in Jerusalem. He talking about everywhere he was traveling. This brother was traveling. That's why I want to get out and travel, because I be reading about Paul and them brothers was out here, man. Traveling all over the world, getting it in. You feel me? And at times didn't know where their next meal was coming from. It was all an adventure, you know what I'm saying? And Most High was with him, man, never forsook him. Right? Come on, Hebrew.
Okay. But out of them all, Yhwh delivered me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And all that will live holy in Christ shall suffer persecution.
All those who live godly in Messiah shall suffer persecution.
Yea, and all that will live holy in Christ shall suffer persecution.
You heard that?
Can't get away from
that's what it is. And it say shall. You ain't ducking that, man. You dealing with a world that hates your king. You understand? Hate him so much they didn't change his image and change his teachings and everything. Right? And straight cast a spell over all us. And there's a lot of stuff we still unprogramming from. You see? Like that, what that Roman Catholic Church did was not nothing to sneeze at. That was major league. They conquered, I'm talking about everybody under that banner. Everybody. And there's a lot of stuff we still breaking loose from. Right? All those that live godly or holy in the Messiah, you're going to suffer persecution. You understand? That's just what it is. Let's prove it. Acts 14 is another one. You got something to say, go?
You watching that Catholic Church, you watching the same story pop music there too. Watching that bit with all this stuff going on with these priests. You know what I mean? It's finally coming out.
Yeah.
You know, 7,000 cases of child abuse since 1950.
And it's more than that. Them only ones that
How many have been arrested?
0, none.
None have been arrested.
No charges, bro. None whatsoever.
So you know the Most High is totally against the spiritual Babylon, the Vatican City, totally against that. That's going up in smoke too. All those little city states, DC, London, and Vatican City. All that's going up in smoke. All of it's going up in smoke. You better believe it. You better believe it. All right. I need Acts 14, 19 through 22, and one of the brothers hold Acts 15 for me, 24 to 26. Acts 14, 19 through 22 is next on deck.
What we got in there?
Yeah, who that?
It's all good.
Acts 14, verse 19.
Yeah.
And there came thither certain Jews from Antioch and Iconium, who persuaded the people, having stoned Paul, drew him out of the city. Supposing he had been dead.
Look, he even got stoned by his own people. These were his own people.
That nigga ain't never been stoned. You ever been stoned?
You ever been stoned before, boy?
I never been stoned.
You stoned. You can look up middies. I'm saying you can look up middies stonings on YouTube. You know, prepare your mind for it. Major League. You did? So they stoned this brother and they thought he was dead, meaning, you know, they actually saw the spirit leave his body.
These ain't no rocks you throw overhand either.
Nah,
These ain't no rocks you just pick up and
these boulders.
toss overhand. Nah, you got some granny
minerals on the tube.
You got some rocks that you throw real tough.
Extras, boy, they be having bricks by the side sometimes in the phone.
Take a couple of steps.
Oh, that, yeah, you gotta jump put it in the sense.
Each one of them taking meat off when they hit. You understand? So they thought the brother had been dead, right? And then you got another scripture where Paul said he was out of body at one point, caught up to the third level of heaven. Some brothers say this is when it happened, when they stoned him and thought he was dead. You understand? That's when he had his out of body experience. It was like he was caught up to the third level of heaven and saw certain things, and Most I gave him a thorn inside, like, hey, look, don't be telling everybody everything you saw up here, you did. Yeah. had his OBE, out of body experience. Some say this is when it was. Just throw that out there, right?
And it's so nothing too that we can't never say that we can't go through things that the prophets went through as far as living here. Being in the spirit. It was this book called 100 Years of Lynchings.
Yeah, I got that book.
Right. There was this one brother named Sam Hope. He got hanged and burnt him alive. They cut his ears off, they cut him open. These heathen bastards even ate his liver. Right? They said, the reporter said, this was the bravest man I've ever seen. They said, because all he uttered was, oh my Lord, oh my God, Jesus. And that's all he said. This was quote, oh my Lord, oh my God, Jesus. But they cut on him, you know what I'm saying, set him on fire, cut his ears off, everything. And while he was burning alive, all he said was, oh my Lord, oh my God, Jesus. He didn't holler, he didn't scream or none of that. But he was in the spirit until he gave up his last breath.
Hallelujah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna happen like that. That's for the ones who believe. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these stories ain't talked about, but and there was a lot of that going on. When you read that book, 100 Years of Lynchings, and read a lot of the periodicals.
I got it. Boy, all them newspaper articles.
Yeah.
From 1860 to 1960. You understand? From 1865, should I say like 1965, bro. There's a whole book full of newspaper articles of us being lynched. 100 years of lynching.
Yeah, those are just the ones that they documented.
Yeah. Go ahead, Doc, let's get it.
Verse 20.
Yeah.
Howbeit, as the disciples stood round about him, he rose up and came into the city. And the next day he departed with Barnabas to Derbe. And when they had preached the gospel.
Hold on, he's still preaching the gospel? Look, that's like you being out there teaching, getting shot, and still living. You know, I'm saying, I'm saying, you know,
boot on your foot.
I'm saying, you know what your people gonna say. Teaching that Bible like that. Don't be going back out there teaching that Bible. This man was a straight soldier for the Most High, right? He almost died, right? He get back up and he continued to work. See? How many of us could do that, right? Your mama all on the phone, baby, don't go back out there. They trying to kill you. Now you understand, don't you, man? You understand? This was a man that was dedicated. Remember we read even his own life. He cannot be my disciple. Paul was a man that forsook even his life. Care less. Yep, I ain't dead. Hey, more work to do. More work to do then. That's how we gotta be, man. Totally dedicated.
And it means that you gotta continue to cry loud and spread out.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, exactly.
All the time.
Exactly. Come on, Doc, let's get it.
Verse 21.
Yeah.
And when they had preached the gospel to that city, and he had taught many.
Yeah.
They returned again to Lystra and to Iconium and Antioch, confirming the souls of the disciples and exhorting them to continue in the faith, and that we must through much tribulation.
No tribulation.
Much tribulation.
It's gonna be real smooth with elevator music.
Much tribulation.
That much mean a lot, don't it? Much tribulation. Go ahead, Doc.
into the kingdom of God.
Do y'all hear that? You see? Now realize that he goes back to the very spot where he was stoned at and looked them cats right back in the face. You know, their heart had to fall out their chest. We thought we killed you, boy. And he come walking right back through that door, teaching the same thing boldly. That man was a soldier for the Most High God, man. I don't care what nobody got to say. He did. Stand up soldier for the Most High. He did. And again, that's an example of somebody like forsaking his life if he got to bring about this truth. We all should ask ourselves, are we really about that? Or are we just comfortable with our 9 to 5, our little bills and our little comfortable living and our comfortable driving? You comfortable with? If you comfortable with that, you understand, right? You're supposed to be in the spirit of being ready to be used by the Most High at any moment. That's and right. The way His Spirit feel you and move you, you're not about to be sitting back on your leaves. Not about to be sitting back just complacent, playing with your thumb. You're like, bro, I'm ready to do something. Let's get it. You understand? When the Spirit hits you, you're ready to rock, because the Spirit is the power of the Most High. They ain't gonna have you just sitting around. You like, man, I gotta do something. Let's do something. We ready to go. You know what I'm saying? Look, the Most High say He gonna pour out His Spirit on all flesh. Your sons and your daughters are gonna dream dreams and prophesy. Right? That's what's happening in these last days, man. Either you can call it for what it is, or you can go back to sleep. All right? That's it for that. I need Acts 15 and 26 next. Acts 15 and 26.
Acts 15 and 26.
Yeah, Acts 15 and 26, my brother. All praise to the Most High. All praise is due. Thank the Most High for allowing us to come together on another Sabbath. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
It's like the mission, bro.
Hallelujah,
bro. Right up.
Acts 15 and 26.
Read 25 and 26 for me, y'all.
25. It seemed good unto us, being assembled with one accord, to send chosen men unto you with our beloved Barnabas and Paul, men that have hazarded their lives for the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Men that have hazarded their lives for Yahweh the Messiah. Hazarded. What does it mean? That means they risked their lives. Life was in danger constantly, man. And these were chosen men. You see? Meaning it was already understood that these men put their necks on the line for the truth. Right? They wasn't sitting back just twiddling their thumbs, man. A lot of us in the so-called Israelite movement, that's the spirit we in. You know what I'm saying? We didn't got comfortable, right? Comfortable, complacent. You understand? You dig? You back on the plantation. You dig? Man, I prayed for my job. I got my job, and next week I can't stand. I gotta go back to work. You're like, I thought it was a blessing. What do you mean? Who get mad at blessings? You see? There's no time to be complacent, man. You should be in your prayers asking the Most High, what's next? What you got for me? You understand? Use me, Most High. Finish going down to that verse 28. For it seemed good.
No, read 27. Just going down to 28. You
okay. Verse 27. We have sent therefore Judas and Silas, who shall also tell you the same things by mouth. For it seemed good to the Holy Ghost and to us to lay upon you no regret, no greater burden than these necessary things.
You see? So the men that were chosen, you feel me, by men that were chosen before them were men that were hazarding their lives for the truth. That ain't nobody just sitting around, y'all. That's somebody that's proactive, constantly pushing this. That's all they talking about. This is their life. They live, eat, breathe this right here.
Said no greater burden than these necessary things.
Yeah. So that's the truth, right? I mean, 2 Tim and chapter 2 next. 2 Timothy 2. 2 Timothy 2, 1-5. And then we're gonna get into some of these scriptures about Babylon being in the crosshairs, man. It's a beautiful thing. These are exciting times we're living in. I want to be around for the fight, man. I actually want to see the return of the Son of the Living God. I ain't gonna lie to you. I actually want to see it. I pray I'm there to see that. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that means you may need to be elsewhere. That's what don't nobody want to deal with.
walk across the king's house.
Nigga, you sound like a coward. I hear you talking. I'm just saying.
That's lead doctrine.
I'm just saying, like, you know, if the Most High had it to where you can be elsewhere teaching, it did. Right before this deal go up in smoke, right? Or this deal turn to the book of Eli around here. Who ready to survive that? You niggas can't go without Wi-Fi. What you mean? You go crazy when you leave your phone at home. Man, we is straight whooped out here. You understand? Like, stop it, man. Real talk. Now, would you rather be where the Most High, the place where the Most High got in crosshairs, or would you rather be the place where he always got his eye at continually? What place is that? Where is the place, according to the Bible, that the Most High got his eyes on continually? Jerusalem. If anywhere, you understand? And it's crazy because when we hit the rest of these scriptures, you're going to see Israel in the last days or mind is toward home. Even if you don't make it about her, shouldn't that be your mind? Look, if you was a prisoner of war, held behind, let's say you was in Yemen somewhere, held against your will by some Muslims, you ain't gonna never stop thinking about home, are you? Even if they kill you behind enemy lines, your mind still should be on home. You never gonna lose hope that I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna be back home one day. You dig? So why that ain't the case with Jerusalem? Why that ain't the case with our homeland now? You can't say you can't go over there. Brother's been over there 50 plus years. Fulfilled in Matthew 24, where they say I'm in the desert, don't go. Right? Not me. Somebody had to fulfill that. He fulfilled it. Right. The false Messiah in the desert, right? Somebody had to fulfill that role though. And they actually been over there. It ain't just him, it's other brothers over there. They in Damon. There's brothers all over Israel now. All over that dick. So we can't even say, well, we can't go. Who told you that? Who told you can't go home? Okay. Let's get 2 Timothy 2.
2 Timothy 2, verse 1.
I'm just here to make you think, brother.
What chapter?
2 Timothy chapter 2.
Okay.
Chapter 2. We're going to read verse 1 through 5. And y'all, I'm just here to make you think. I ain't, you know, that's it. Yakanan over there. Your wheels turning up there like, oh! I'm just here to make you think. That's it. I'm just, you know, hey, what if scenarios? Because it could be a possibility of a million different scenarios how this thing gonna go down. It could be, it could happen like she can go down right now, right? And every last one of us are separated from our families right now. I'm talking about right now if it hit, right? What's your plan if it hit right now? Who got one?
It's not very detailed.
Yeah.
It's not very detailed.
Yeah.
And what's crucial too, the brothers that got families, this is what we supposed to be teaching our families. Our wife, our children, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what I teach mine. Anything goes down, because the Most High he gonna have them. Because they know when they love them, just like I do. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna be worried about them. I'm just gonna be worried about doing what the Most High got for me to do. Because he gonna have them. And they might not ever see me again. Especially this, when they come do that extreme edition. Man. I already told you this. They come grab me 2, 4 in the morning when they strike when everybody sleep. I said, you might not ever hear from me again or see me again. I said, you just keep on the fight. Period. You know what I'm saying? Just raise my grandchildren. Yeah. It's just simple, bro.
Yeah, they coming like that. I mean, life as you know it is over.
It's over.
It's over. It ain't like they finna snatch you and then she gonna be able to go on with her life. She going to work Monday. It's over. Right. What you mean? It's over. I seen the movie was 0 Dark Hour 30. One of them. It was about Osama bin Laden. Maybe 030 Dark, something like that. Yeah. They did rendition in there. Remember, old boy told him, "You see that small box over there? We about to put you in that." They folded him. They pressed this cat up, put him in a box that small, folded him up, let him out hours later. You ready to talk now? Put him in a box. I'm talking about something so small. I'm talking about pressing him, knee all up in his mouth. And yeah, you gonna talk after this. You did. Also under that BIE clause, Black Identity Extremists. They got us all labeled as that. You might as well say Black Israelite extremists. You dig? They locked the bro up in Texas under that. Grabbed him out of his bed at 3 in the morning in his drawers. Locked him up for 6 months. Boulagon in them. You know, because they out there doing, they conscious about the Second Amendment, and they doing, martial arts and all that. That was enough for them heathens to say that cat a terrorist. Lock him up under the Black Identity Extremism Clause. They locked him up for a good 5-6 months. It was a good 5-6 months of his life, and then one day just let him out. You see? So that was the forerunner right there, letting you know, like, look, we watching all y'all. We watching all y'all. Dig? This is the place you're in love with, 2 Tim 2. 2 Tim 2, start at verse 1.
2 Tim 2, verse 1.
Yeah.
Thou therefore, my son, be strong in the grace that is in Christ Jesus. And the things that thou hast heard of me among many witnesses, the same commit thou to faithful men, who shall be able to teach others also.
Hallelujah.
Thou therefore endure hardness as a good soldier of Jesus Christ.
So he say endure hardness as a good soldier of Mashiach, y'all, was the Messiah. Endure hardness, y'all. And if you say you a soldier, that means you at war. How we done forgot we at war out of all this? You talking about 400 years of untreated trauma. How have we forgot we at war? All the atrocities. You can't speak of nothing they did to us in slavery that a Negro would be like, I've never heard that. Every atrocity that they done to us, you done heard about. So that means you at war. Down to the gator bait. No man walking around here with alligator shoes on, gators and all that. That was one of your brothers. They kidnapped 6-month-old child, kidnapped out of your house, and used him as bait to catch alligators. How you forget you at war? Even our people in Egypt that was under Pharaoh knew they was at war. Not here though. Not here. You at war. So endure hardness is a good soldier, right? What else to say?
Verse 4.
Yeah.
No man that warreth entangle himself with the affairs of this life.
What does it mean to be entangled? Caught up in. You feel me? Like you in the world, you may see certain things, view certain things, but I'm not getting in fights over who the best rapper, who's the best football player, basketball player, who find this woman or that woman. I don't get it. I'm not fighting over none of that. Right? No man that's in this war right here, he don't entangle himself with the affairs of this life. I ain't caught up in none of it. You shouldn't either. You shouldn't either.
You know what's so funny is that, man, I hate picking up dollar bills, $100 bills, you know what I'm saying? Because I hate what it stands for and represents. Yeah, we need it to do the things we need to do in this society. But I just hate it because when I look at it, you remember the movie Get Rich or Die Trying? And that's what everybody going out for. It's the money. It's the money. It's the money. And it's to the point to where Hebrew is that we don't even know and understand that that's dead. You know what I'm saying? We have to do another thing too. The reason why we don't fight this war appropriately because we don't understand that we at war. But they got our minds so to the point where we don't know we're at war. We don't know we are in captivity because we still want equal rights. You cannot be equal with your captors. Never in the history of mankind has that happened.
Real talk, God. No man that war entangles himself with the affairs of this life. There's a reason why. What else to say?
Verse 4 again. No man that war entangle himself with the affairs of this life.
Yeah.
That he may please him who hath chosen him to be a soldier.
Yeah. You want to please the Most High? Want to be a disciple of his son? Don't get entangled with the affairs of this life. Endure hardness. Right? Every soldier got to endure hardness. Trip off a physical war. Trip off a physical army. Them brothers got to endure hardness. You got to go through training, boot camp, and God forbid you about to be special forces like elite soldiers. You finna have to really put yourself through that, right? So you can be that top-notch echelon soldier, man. That's the same in the spirit. That's how we supposed to be. Endure that. Whatever little thing you're going through in your life, endure that. Right? And you'll look up, it be bouncing off you like water off a duck's back. Toothpicks will bounce off an elephant. You understand? And you can help the next brother or sister get through that. You see, but you got to endure hardness, and it's gonna start within your own personal lives, your homes, and all that. Enemy gonna be attacking. You feel me? You got to endure that. You understand? Because if you don't endure hardness, you can never be an elite soldier. Elite Israelite. Elite is at the end of your title. Elite, right? You either elite or you ain't, right? You either gonna cower out and sucker down at the first sign of danger, at the first sound or sign of you being inconvenienced, or you gonna endure that. You understand? And become greater and greater and more glorious in the eyes of the Most High because you endured it. All right, go ahead.
Verse 5.
Yeah.
And if a man also strive for magistracies, yet is he not crowned except he strive lawfully.
You see, so I mean, you take it to the, you want to know what a mastery is? It's like a game or something, right? Say we dealing with football or basketball or whatever. There's rules even to physical carnal games that you play.
Yeah, you can't gain positions of power through deceit, lies, and murder and stuff like that. Like you got to gain your position.
Yeah.
There's rules to it all.
You ain't gonna get crowned, you ain't gonna win the trophy or the Super Bowl ring unless you strive lawfully. It's the same in this. You gotta strive lawfully. Y'all see? Real talk, man. Let's get into some of this Babylon over. Yes, sister, we gotta be willing to forsake all and endure all. See? Most High may need you somewhere tomorrow. You feel me? Anybody that's close to you need to understand that. All right? And them having they poked out lips and complaining or mad because you may be the support ain't got nothing to do with it. I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? And then the next person gotta answer the call the Most High has for them. Or don't. Or don't and get wrapped up out of it. Right? You don't want to be the one that reject the call of the Most High. When you call, you better pick up. Many are called, only few get chose, man. All right, just like an interview, a job interview. A whole bunch of people get called in for that deal, but there's only one person get the position. It's the same with this, right? Make your calling and your election sure. I need Isaiah 13 next. This right here is about the burden of Babylon. The burden of Babylon.
36.
Isaiah 13. Yeah, we're about the burden of Babylon. And again, y'all, I'm just here to make you think, you know. I know my bros ready to rock, get their heads cut off. Dang, y'all know we crazy, but we actually smile about this.
Right. I mean, it's like
get your head cut off. You might be like, what? What do you mean? I gotta get my head cut off. Duh. I'm saying. Well, I know the bros ready for that. At least our mouths say it. I know that. We've been talking about that for years, ever since I've been with the bros in St. Louis.
That's all it is. Sometimes you just sit back and just be like, man, I glorious with it be.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just to be able to, at that moment of time, be like, man, listen, I'm not tired of y'all. I hate y'all with a perfect hatred. Do what you gotta do. Because this ain't our life no way.
Yeah, God.
This ain't, you know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, bro. It's like,
Instant white road.
instant
White road. That's what we banking on right there.
Send me to the king.
Yeah, what's that Willie Wonka, the golden ticket?
Yeah.
Trying to get the golden ticket.
That's Revelation 20, man. Revelation 20.
Golden ticket.
I'll be honest though, when I came to the truth, man, I mean, before, I just think being after 2020, like after 2000, I ain't kind of see myself like my life.
Yeah.
I thought this one was gonna fall.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that was gonna fall.
Some things gotta go down first.
That mean we even closer now.
Yeah.
Now trip off this, man. This is what I was rapping with a brother the other day, right? And we know everything that was going on in the 60s, right? Dealing with the assassination of Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, dealing with the Black Panther Party, dealing with the Civil Rights Movement, bombing of churches. I mean, you dealing with all this, right? And you also got Israelite brothers moving up out of here in the late 60s, right? It's in their mind, they like, this is the end. Think about everything that was going on. You did? If I was living then too, I thought it was about over too. Think about it. Think about all your political leaders getting took out. Hell, your president got took out. JFK got took out. His brother got took out in 68 too, Robert Kennedy. It was all type of stuff going on in them 60s, boy.
And the economics, the drugs.
Yeah.
Man, there was so much stuff that they was doing, man. The COINTELPRO.
I was just finna say that about the COINTELPRO when J. Edgar Hoover put it out there and said there will never be another black Messiah unless we give it to them. Them heathens know that the Messiah is a black man. They dig and they say, look, we're gonna stop that. You understand? You got the Black Panther spreading into, I'm talking about every state, chapters all over the place. You dig? Them heathens had to do whatever they could to stop the rise of Judah, stop the rise of Israel. You dig? I thought it was the end too. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you was living like then, Fred Hampton, you remember Fred Hampton got shot. I'm talking about from beneath the floor, from the ceiling, through the walls, everything. And believe it or not, them same heathen, that brother was only 20 years old. Powerful. They were scared of that brother. Trip off this. Do y'all know the heathens use his gravestone for target practice? Shot his whole gravestone up. They use it for target practice. Yeah. Fred Hampton was 20 years old when he died. That brother was powerful. He was a Black Panther though, right? Go ahead.
No, I was going to say that Black Panther and white cop talking to her. Whatever. He said it's over. He said, don't even worry about it. They had already sent drugs into the community.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They was like, all right, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? In that head, they was like, when they sent all that dope in the community, they knew it was going to do what it do.
Yeah.
So people just going on what you saying about that at that time.
Yeah.
Everything was going on.
Yeah, bro. There's a lot of major stuff going on, bro.
And that Fred Hampton, man, they was talking about that house, man. They had set everything up for them to come in there, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they shoot it, they shoot everywhere, man.
Yeah.
They came in there.
Yeah, man, look. And by the grace of God, his pregnant wife was pregnant with Fred Hampton Jr. She was laying in the bed next to him. She didn't even get hit. You know what I'm saying? That was by the grace of the Almighty right there. You dig? That man was 20 years old. And they feared that brother. They feared that brother. You know what I'm saying? He was a powerful speaker and all that.
You listen to some of his speeches.
Yeah, that brother was powerful.
At 20 years old.
You know what I'm saying? They took him clean up out of here. You feel me? And that's what I'm saying. You dealing with the same beast. You dig? If people thought it was over then, what is it now? If Martin Luther King knew the house was on fire then, what is it now? That's my whole thing. Get our people to thinking. How the hell is you comfortable when they wasn't comfortable? How the hell is you comfortable when they wasn't comfortable 50-something years ago? We've been put to sleep. You feel me? The black man has been demasculated. The woman running around here thinking she the man thinking the woman. Y'all just seen that Negro in that dress at the Oscars. Did y'all see that blasphemy?
You know what's crazy? He wasn't the only one. There was other ones.
Yeah.
I had just found that out because I seen the dude dress. I just found out it was more cash dresses.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Man, look, Israel been put to sleep. You know what I'm understand? That's why what we doing is so powerful and special, man. Never forget and never like sneeze at the fact that you in the truth. You understand? Because man, had not have been there, who was gonna be? If it's not the brothers and sisters at this hour that's in the truth, then who is it gonna be? You feel me? Because everybody else is serving Satan. Everybody else is serving the devil. Oscars and all that, man. Entertainers and all that. They serving the devil. You dig? Yeah, real talk. All right, so look, let's get this, man. We in Isaiah the 13th chapter. Again, Babylon is in the crosshairs of the Most High Yhwh. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. And look, stop being complacent, right? And what you know, or just in your spirit, period. You should be praying to the Most High. Show me more, Father. Give me more. What's my mission? Use me. That's what, because he asked in the scriptures, Psalms 94:16, who? That's the Most High asking a question to us. Who gonna stand up? See, we so scared, man. You scared of me? You said what?
Question. But it's really a
It's
challenge.
a challenge. It is. Who gonna stand up? What you gonna do? I told you my battle axe and my weapons of war. What you gonna do? All right. Either we gonna tap into this power or we not, man. Either we gonna actually apply this scripture, or it's just a soothing read, you know. Oh, that was a good Bible study today. Like you wasn't challenged, right? Your spirit wasn't jugged at all. Like I read the Bible, boy, and be like, oh, let me come back to that for a minute. Let me go dwell on that for a minute and then come back. You know what I'm saying? I always get hit when I read the scriptures. Always. I always be like, dang, I need to work on that. Dang, I need to get strong in that. Dang, he do actually say in Zion, he do actually say Babylon going up in smoke. The Bible do actually say, work out your own salvation with fear and trembling. Right? What the next verse say though? For it is God that worketh in you. Work out your own salvation. Then look up that word work. Go ahead and look it up for me. Philippians 2. We'll get to that Isaiah 13 next. Philippians 2, 12 and 13. Philippians 2, 12 and 13. Right? And this goes with the Jeremiah 51. Right? Deliver every man his own soul. Work out your own salvation, brother. What you mean? We talk about it all the time, but we never really sink down into what's being said. And then look that word work up for me too, Rock. When you read. Read verse 12 and 13. And then we'll get to Isaiah 13. We'll get to Isaiah 13.
Philippians 2 and 12. You got the definition?
Yeah, I got that.
All right. Philippians chapter 2, verse 12.
Yeah.
Wherefore, my beloved, as ye have always obeyed, not as in my presence only, but now much more in my absence, work out your own salvation with fear and trembling.
You see that? Work out your own salvation with fear and trembling. What does work mean, brother?
To perform.
To who?
To perform.
Perform your own salvation. What else?
Accomplish
your own salvation. Achieve your own salvation.
To work out.
Oof.
To do that from which something's results.
Wow.
Of things bring about
your own salvation.
Result in. The last one is to fashion, i.e., render one fit for a thing.
Wow. We get a whole nother understanding. Accomplish your own salvation. Perform your own salvation with fear and trembling. What the next verse say?
Verse 13.
Yeah.
For it is Yhwh which worketh in you both to will and to do of his good pleasure.
Do you hear that? For it's the Most High in you. That spirit of the Most High put on you to do something, you better do it, for it's him that's working in you. See? It's him that's working in you. Accomplish your own salvation. Perform your own salvation. Do y'all see this? Yeah, we got to remember, man, Messiah already handled this business. You're on the right hand of the Father. He said it's finished. He already done. He's the head and we the body. It's already finished. Then he told his disciples, I give you authority over all the power of the enemy. Wow. You got the power. You got the authority. It's there. Work out your own salvation. I'm going to send the fire. You going to kindle it? He say, kindle the fire. I'm going to send it, but you start it. We got to see, that's what I'm saying. These scriptures, people duck because it means you got to actually perform, accomplish, achieve. You got to do something. We done got so comfortable, man, and complacent just sitting back.
You know what? Right here at the end part, we're missing out on something.
Come on, brother.
If you look at your own salvation, work out your own salvation, right? With fear and trembling.
Ooh.
Because a lot of us don't have fear or tremble. I had a hard time with the scripture that you gave, that you said the other day, and you sucked it to you.
Check him out, dude.
Hey, what scripture is that, brother?
Hey, I forgot. I was kind of upset.
Hey, man, but look.
But you was there, right? You was there. When you said it was a definition of fear. Fear. You know, when you was holding on, you have high regard.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And that right there, from my own experience, you know what I'm saying? We don't have to.
All right, y'all. Shabbat shalom, bro.
Shabbat shalom, my brother.
Shabbat shalom, brothers.
That from my own experience. We don't.
I mean, go ahead and express yourself again, bro. I think, bro, you know, they doing they mumbling. Be all good. All good, y'all brothers. Be safe out there, bro. Shabbat shalom. Go ahead and express yourself. What you saying now?
With the fear and trembling, when we're focusing on work out our own salvation, which is good, but we cannot forget about with fear and trembling. And we can look what fear is: fear, dread, terror, that which strikes terror, reverence for one's husband, right?
Oh, yeah.
Now for me as a man, right now, in my age, there's nothing that you know what I'm saying, that I see, you know what I'm saying, that can get me scared, fear, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, not. And then even, you know, with some of the sisters don't even have reverence for their own husbands. So
No,
how do we, you know what I'm saying, get an understanding on that right there? Work out our own salvation. This is our own salvation. Because Paul's not here no more, or somebody's not here no more, or whatever, not to push you, or whatever. Now we have to work out our own salvation with fear and trembling. But how can we do it with fear and trembling if we don't even know? It's like I say, I ain't scared of shit. I ain't scared of nothing. I ain't scared of you niggas.
Yeah, you've been numb to it, right?
Realize too that everything we say and do is recorded.
Because
we have to be we have to be careful too that we don't teach people wrong things and that we act accordingly. Now, because we're supposed to be a light unto the nation.
That's right.
To everybody. You know what I'm saying? But my biggest thing is that I don't want to disappoint the Most High. I don't give a damn about another man's family. I really don't. I've always been like that, but I don't want to disappoint the Most High. Because they got their salvation right now. This is something coming up on us, man, that we need to do, bro. Love him with everything we got. Love him with everything we got. Love each other, as I said. It's just simple.
And while you was talking, something came to me, because I remember, like with Mally speaking and stuff like that, it comes to my brain at times, you know what I mean? And I remember when I had pride in my heart, and I died.
I was there that night.
And now that what gave me the fear, because only the Most High can give me the fear. You know what I'm saying? That's again, there's no examples, you know what I'm saying, of that. And so the Most High put that fear in me, and like I said, I'm still chewing on that. You know what I'm saying, of what we talked about the other night. You know what I'm saying, of having that same type of fear. You know what I'm saying, or whatever, not for your own salvation, but then also having it for, you know what I'm saying, an elder that's giving you the scriptures and stuff like that, and walking the walk or whatever, what not. You know what I'm saying? We have to focus on that fear and trembling as well.
Yeah, because look, I mean, but what got the people first fearing was when people started dropping dead.
Yeah.
In the Acts 5th chapter, they were like, everybody feared, being like, whoa. That man and that woman lied about what? And they start dropping dead. And that's the thing. See, the Most High know how to, we his children. He know exactly how to get our attention. You understand? Fear is a great motivating factor as well. You understand? Like he ain't gave us a spirit of fear. You understand? But it says fear him. You understand? Even fear and reverence those that he dealing with. You understand? Because the Most High dealing with them. Like we was talking the other night, like I'm not about to take y'all. There's certain words I wouldn't even say to y'all. Oh, y'all, I respect you enough not to take you there because I know that's where it's going to take us. And I know in some way, shape, form, or fashion, Most High dealing with everybody up in here. You feel me? So that fear or that respect, you feel me? Certain lines I'm not going to cross. You see what I'm saying? But, you know, if you knew, for instance, 94 million pounds of radioactive nuclear waste should put some type of fear in your heart about what the bomb that you're sitting on here in St. Louis. You dig? 9/11 put fear in the hearts of those that was in New York City. You see? And when you start seeing calamities happen, you're gonna get on what they call the good foot then. And guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna be trying to get out the way. Yeah, the Most High know how to get your attention, man. Go ahead, Rob. My cousin was too. Yeah.
He said, like, after that, man, like, planes just be around, they be nervous, you know what I'm saying? For a while, they had to get over that, man. It probably still today, see them off as we get older because, you know, you sit in that plane before, but you saw that plane with that building, man, you know, everybody, you know, spook a lot of people.
It did. I know it did, bro. If we give an example of that fear, though, it's 2 Corinthians 5, 10 and 11. And Paul said it right in there, knowing the terror of the Lord. You see, you dealing with, see, once you get to a certain level, you know, look, the Most High is not playing with nobody. You understand that when he enters into judgment, it's a wrap for a thou. It's a wrap for you. That's the fear we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? It's a wrap for you. You see? And once you know that, you can hold yourself like King David. As great as he was, he tell you in Psalms 119, verse 120, my flesh trembles at your word, and I am afraid of your judgments. That's why it's important to read through the law of the Most High, the judgments and all that, to where you be like, man, look, let me keep myself in check. Work out your own salvation with fear and trembling, because you know if you out of box, you understand? You get the same judgment that's coming to Babylon if you out of box as a chosen vessel of the Most High, right? To work out or perform or achieve or accomplish or do your own salvation. Go ahead, Rob.
I was just saying, you know, I we always talk about our fathers being, you know, the type of dudes that
Yeah.
That's how that should be. You know what I'm saying? Where, you know, like, if I play it one time on any situation, you know, if I'm out of place in any situation, I'm giving you, you know what I'm saying, you know what the deal is.
Yeah.
That's how I look at them type of dudes like that. Fathers like 10, 100 times.
Yeah. I feel you. We always had a conversation about our earthly fathers when they were living. Yeah, no doubt. All right, Hebrew, let's get this. Give me that 2 Corinthians 5 real quick, 10 through 11, and then we're gonna whatchamacallit. Where you going, man? Where you going, man? You just got her, bro.
I know.
Somebody asked, is that Jay Heezy? I'm like, yeah, Jay Heezy up in the line.
You know what? I know where it's at. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, bro?
Yes, sir. The thing about this, I'm gonna tell you like this. This is my old stomping ground. I miss the South Side so much, man. I really do.
Well, come on home, man. Where you go?
I'm trying to prepare.
I'm
ready to go.
No doubt. Most I be with us all, bro.
2 Corinthians 5.
Oh, yeah? Y'all keep on reading. I'm just gonna get a couple more.
2 Corinthians 5, verse 10.
2 Corinthians 5, verse 10. My New Jersey sister, Michelle Cabral, shalom, she broke. My sister Alicia Edwards, shalom.
But brother, that's just like I was saying about the father. We lost that spirit. You know what I'm saying? That spirit because we have lost the men, the type of men in the house.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? I mean, people lost the spirit of the time. You know, people saying some stuff, and then I'm hearing this little statement like, oh God.
That's
So,
so
they can be talking about anything. I'm like, you gonna say it like that? Yeah. No fear, nothing like. Okay.
Yeah, real talk, man. See, that's the problem. Like when you remove the element, yeah, when you remove the element of getting your ass kicked, you remove the element of getting your ass kicked, everybody start taking you for a joke. You feel me? See, I knew that growing up. You feel me? Like I had a father that wasn't playing with nobody. He didn't play the funnies. I mean, it was, you know, when it was all good, it was all good, laughing and all that. But man, look, you don't want to be on his bad side. You understand? So I always had that in me. Like, feel me? Pops will pull up and it's over. You feel me? He'll pull up and it's over. That's why I'm like that with the short leggers now. You know what I'm saying? What's up, little jokers? Always roughing them up, and that's how my daddy was. Like he pull up and we bang. You feel me? But if you was out of bounds, he gonna handle you. You feel me? But that kept me in check. You feel me? I had homeboys and partners that didn't have that, but I had that growing up. You feel me? A man that'll kick your rear end. I don't get caught tripping. Like, dang. You feel me? I mean, it was torture knowing you had to go to the crib and wait on him to get to the crib. Dang, you know he know. You know he know. I gotta deal with this. You feel me? And that's on an earthly level. That's what Rock is saying. That was on an earthly level, man. My heart speed up and stuff like, dang. You know what I'm saying? I had my little brother hide in the closet one time and stay in there with me. Dig? Man, my old dude put me through that closet. Y'all know Samson? My little brother bigger than me now. You know what I'm saying? But you know, man, stay up in here with me. He's like, all right, he hid up in the closet. Man, I went through the closet. He sent me through the closet. Knee hit my mouth. Bah! And then my little brother hopped up, looked that way, and burnt out. Old dude out of the way with me, you know what I'm saying? I thought I was tough.
It gets you right, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, dealing with most time, man, I think that's what's gonna all come down to. People just don't care about his ways and morals anymore. So you have to come back. You have to put it free.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I think I'm playing, man.
Yeah, which I think I'm playing.
Okay, I told you this, I told you, just like an earthly father, I told you this, I told you that. And you know what I'm saying? I gave you mercy. Took my mercy for granted. Okay, now, when I put this down, I put that belt down, sure I'll be like,
now you gotta see. Now you gotta see. That's that scripture. If you can't grab it, Ecclesiastes 8 and 11. Bro, I'm gonna read the 2 Corinthians 5 right now. But Ecclesiastes 8 and 11 show you why we act the way we act. Why we have no fear of the Most High. And why it's fully setting us to do evil. It says it right in Ecclesiastes. So pull that after he pulled this right here. 2 Corinthians 5, 3, 10, 11 for me out.
For we must all appear before the judgment seat of Yhwh, of Hamashiach.
You hear that? So we must all appear before the judgment seat of the Son of the living God. He gonna hold court. Judgment seats is court. You're gonna be summoned to court. You understand? You gotta give an account for what you done did with this truth, what you done did in this life he gave you, right? What else say?
That everyone may receive the things done in his body according to that he have done, whether it be good or bad.
See, so anything you done did, you gotta give an account for. And they say, no, say in this body, whatever you done did, man, you gotta give an account to the Most High, whether it be good or bad. You're either gonna be rewarded or punished. Like, look, we know that day coming, right? And soon as you leave up out of here tonight, we'll forget it. Right? That's because it ain't no judgment going on the regular. Right? We under grace and all that. Ain't nothing getting checked no more. That's that Christianity. I'm not getting checked no more. Ain't no reason for you to fear. Right? Look at the men of the Most High. What are we doing out here? No reason to fear you. What are you doing? Why? You know a few Bible verses. Why fear you? Yeah? Ain't nobody getting checked around here. Like with our fathers in the day of old. Right? Even though they was part of some false religion, you feared them men. You better not cross it. Right? What that's at today? It ain't out here, man. It ain't out here. Go ahead.
Verse 11.
Yeah.
Knowing therefore the terror of the master.
Therefore, knowing the who?
The terror of the master.
The kindness.
The terror of the master.
Therefore, knowing the terror of the Lord. Do y'all see that? That said terror. Come on, Hebrew.
We persuade men, but we are made manifest unto Yahweh. And I trust also are made manifest in your conscience.
You see, so he say, knowing the terror of the Most High, we persuade men. What do we persuade men to do? Repent. You know what I'm saying? Get yourselves together, clean yourselves up. You understand? Repent. Knowing the terror of the Most High. Always remember that. Like the Most High is a terrible power, man. Jack you up. Don't think you got away with nothing. That should keep ourselves, you know what I'm saying? Again, like David said, my flesh trembles at your word, and I'm afraid of your judgments. I'm afraid of them. Yeah, and you should be. And that shows that you respect the Most High, never to take him there. Because you know, you feel me? You know. And if you ever had an earthly father that was about that business, you know I got to deal with him. And I don't want to see him.
And all that, when you come under judgment, that even your thoughts.
Yeah.
That's a good prayer. Thoughts.
Yeah.
Not just the words, but the actions you have done. All your thoughts.
Yeah, you gotta rebuke. Yeah, you gotta, and that's where the battle starts, man. You gotta constantly rebuke them thoughts. You gotta constantly rebuke them thoughts. You understand? Wage war with them. I'll get behind me. That's what a war is. Constantly read it, Ecclesiastes 8 and 11 if you can. And let's get to this Babylon stuff, man. Ecclesiastes 8 and 11. Hey, look, this is how it goes sometimes, though. We just get to rapping and scripts get to flying, and I pray we get some edification. But we are not supposed to be complacent in this hour, man. Feel me? It shows we have no fear. Ecclesiastes 8 and 11. Yeah.
Because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily. Therefore, the heart of the sons of men is fully set in them to do evil.
You heard that? Because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily. We talking about court again, y'all. Judge called out a sentence. You did what? The sentence is death, or the sentence is whatever. Because it's not executed speedily. It's fully set in our people to do evil. You ain't checking nothing. You understand? Because ain't nothing getting checked. Guess what? It's setting everybody hard to do evil. It must be okay then. Ain't nobody saying nothing or doing nothing about it. It must be what? Okay. Right? That's the truth. All right, let's get this. I got another witness for that too, Isaiah 26 and 13. And then let's get Isaiah 13, man. Get to it, man. Isaiah 26 and 13 is the second witness to that. Ecclesiastes 8 and 11. Yeah.
You got that one?
I got it.
And then grab Isaiah 13. We're going to talk about this burden of Babylon, man, and what mindset we ought to be in. It's just the truth. And again, we just here to get people thinking, That's it. Challenge yourself, though. Dang, that dude say that. Dang, that dude say that. I always thought this. Let me meditate on that. Let me dwell on that. Right? But where in the scripture it tell you to actually be complacent. Last week we was going with the scriptures where the Most High said he was angry with the Israelites and the heathens that were complacent. That's in Zephaniah 1 and in Zechariah 1. You know what I'm saying? He said he's gonna search Jerusalem with candles, and he's gonna punish the men who are settled on their lees, meaning they're complacent. You looked it up, you're talking about the wine. Yeah, you know how you get when you drink wine, you buzz and you chilling, you ain't. So I said he gonna punish the men that's complacent, man. See, that's what's coming. When we read these scriptures and we see this is what's coming to the very place that we are at, right? Then you're supposed to start moving different, not reading and say, "Oh, that was a good Bible study tonight." Close the book, and you supposed to take your journey inward at that point. Let me start examining myself. I'm out here tripping. Yeah, I'm out here complacent, being soft in what I'm doing. It's going down. Y'all boys don't want to leave, man. Come on up in there. Yeah, what you got to do, man? Yeah. Them bros ain't trying to leave. Most I tell y'all, stay here. All right, give me a second witness up.
Isaiah 26, verse 13.
Hallelujah.
O Lord, our God, other lords besides thee have had dominion over us. But by thee only will we make mention of thy name.
Keep going.
Verse 14. They are dead. They shall not live. They are deceased. They shall not rise. Therefore hast thou visited and destroyed them, and made all their memory to perish.
Hey, I meant verse 10. Please forgive me. Verse 10. Yeah, verse 10 and 11. Yeah, verse 10 and 11.
All right.
Please forgive your brother.
Verse 10. Let favor be showed to the wicked, yet will he not learn righteousness in the land of uprightness. I'm sorry. Let favor be shown to the wicked.
Yeah.
Yet will he not learn righteousness. In the land of uprightness will he deal unjustly, and will not behold the majesty of the Lord.
The majesty of Yhwh. Now, true about that. Let favor be shown to the wicked. He still won't learn righteousness. Because sentence against an evil work is not executed speedily. It's fully set in the hearts of men to do evil. Let favor be shown unto the wicked, and he still won't deal righteous. You see? In this age of church grace, we under grace. People pull that out that mean you got a free badge to do whatever you want to. Grace is a gift of the Most High, and grace also runs out. You feel me? Just because you got grace, you need to be thanking the Most High. It's like you being on death row and getting a presidential pardon. You gonna come back out of there murdering, and you gonna live the rest of your life like, thank you, Lord, I got up out of here. I was on death row for 30 years and got released. You gonna be thankful, right? See? Not with our people, man. You did. I mean, and with nobody, mankind in general, ain't nobody tripping off nothing. We act like the Most High ain't drop a spiritual nuclear bomb on Sodom and Gomorrah. Everybody around here gay as hell. Gay as all hell. Wearing dresses and all that is men. And we act like what we read ain't happened. You see, that's why the Most High got to show himself. Once he start opening up, you start seeing hula hoop size hell fall out the sky. We start seeing people die by the thousands. I'm talking about in your time. I ain't talking about, they dropped the bomb. No, I'm talking about in your time. When we start seeing stuff like that, you gonna understand. You understand? When some nuclear missiles get shot off, yeah, you gonna know then. I done tripped. I've been around here playing, and guess what? You gonna fear the Most High then. Just pray it ain't too late. No way. Make sense? Isaiah 13, let's read about the burden of Babylon. And what mindset you ought to be in. Our Lord, y'all get some understanding on the live chat. Throw a 7 up in the chat. Throw a 7 up in the chat. We kind of freestyling today, but it all go the same, boo-boo, you feel me? We talking about if you got to forsake all and do the work of the Most High, and it's leading right up into the destruction of Babylon. That's just what it is. It's the truth. We gonna see it. We about to read it. Read it.
Isaiah chapter 13. The burden of Babylon, which Isaiah, the son of Amos, did see.
Let me ask anybody a question here. Who know how ancient Babylon ended? Who know?
Yeah.
How did it end?
The Persians and the Medes crept up in there unannounced and laid sword to neck and killed a lot of people and took over Babylon.
Did they kill a lot of people?
No, they didn't kill a lot of people. They killed like the people that was in that what's that? The little palace or whatever. Not,
Yeah, it wasn't. The point being, when you read about Babylon, like in Isaiah and Jeremiah, a lot of people say, well, that was ancient Babylon. But what you about to read about is not what happened. It basically was a smooth transition. Only a few people got killed. They came right on in and took over. Remember the writing on the wall in the book of Daniel? Remember Daniel came in, he was like, man, if you can interpret this writing on the wall, I'll make you third ruler in the kingdom, give him a gold chain. He's like, man, keep all that. I'm gonna tell you for free what that means. That means your kingdom is weighed in the balance. You've been found wanting, and the Persians and the Medes taking over tonight. Nebuchadnezzar's grandson was slain that night. You understand? And then Darius, the co-regent, and Cyrus, the Persian, the ruler took over. It wasn't even, they sailed right in there and did that deal. So remember that as we read about the destruction of Babylon from the prophet Isaiah and Jeremiah.
Was it thing that Jeremiah was saying? He was telling them to repent, and the king would. Is that the same time?
Jeremiah told the king.
That's not the same time.
Oh, you talking about the book of you talking about Nebuchadnezzar in the book of Daniel when he was like when Nebuchadnezzar was sent to the field.
Jeremiah began to tell them like y'all have to repent, and they was
The
like,
Israelites.
No, that ain't what.
Yeah.
Going in to see the king, tell the king like y'all let this stuff go on.
Yeah.
The king Elias was like, no, you ain't listening to that.
Yeah, that was he. Now Jeremiah was prophesying about the fall of Jerusalem by Babylon.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He was telling our people, hey, look, repent before he come through. You dig? And then by the time he was there, you had people saying, oh no, anyway, the Most High gonna deliver us. Jeremiah like, nah.
So this not the same time.
Nah, this right. But look, Isaiah Babylon. That's what I'm talking about. Somebody gonna try to say, well, we read Isaiah and Jeremiah, and this was about ancient Babylon. When we read what's going on here, you're gonna see that ain't what happened in ancient Babylon. So now we gotta push forward. If it wasn't ancient Babylon, then where is this prophecy being fulfilled at?
In this Babylon.
There we go. There's only one way. All right, go ahead, let's get it.
Isaiah chapter 13, verse 2.
Mm.
Lift ye up a banner upon the high mountain.
Mm.
Exalt the voice unto them.
Mm.
Shake the hand that they may go into the gates of the noble.
See, so that's our job. That's a prophet's job. You're supposed to exalt your voice. You're supposed to shake the hand like you telling somebody off so much. You're supposed to raise so much hell out here with this truth that they go tell on you. Right? Now Donald Trump is tweeting about the Israelites now. Because the brothers that was in DC, if you want, he tweeting about the Israelites. Yeah, the scriptures say exalt your voice, shake the hand that they go in and tell the nobles. That's what we supposed to be doing. Not in the spirit of Mr. Rogers with Babylon. Would you be my neighbor? No, that ain't what this is. Your crimes have reached unto heaven, and you're gonna be rewarded double for all your crimes against the Most High and his people. All right, go ahead.
Verse 3.
Yeah.
I have commanded my sanctified ones. I have also called my mighty ones for mine anger, even them that rejoice in my highness.
Now trip off that. And I always realize it's the Most High. He's the ultimate puppet master behind war and everything, right? So just like Cyrus was called his anointed, you dig? Even though Cyrus wasn't no Messiah for Israel, but Cyrus was raised up and anointed by the Most High to do a certain thing for the Most High. Like he let his people go and return and build the temple, right? The Most High used other nations, raised them up to come destroy other nations. That's what it's going into. All right, go ahead.
The noise of a multitude in the mountains, like as of a great people, a tumultuous noise of the kingdoms of nations. Gathered together, the Lord of hosts mustered the host of the battle.
It's the Most High that put the spirit of battle in the earth. And he knows, he says it's a host of nations, right? All these nations are coming against Babylon. See? All these nations are coming against Babylon. Babylon is mentioned in the Old Testament and New Testament, right? Right? In the Old Testament and in Revelation. Oh, like where is this at? If we track it down, you're gonna realize the inevitable. I'm in Babylon. There ain't no ducking it. All right, go ahead.
They come from a far country, from the end of heaven, even the Lord and the weapons of his indignation to destroy the whole land.
Come on.
Howl ye.
No, sing ye.
Howl ye.
Rejoice ye.
Howl ye.
What does howl mean? Huh? Howl. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Make a howling.
That sounds like you in pain, don't it, boo-boo? Howl ye. Go ahead,
For the day of the master is at hand. It shall come as a destruction from the Almighty.
Y'all, this didn't happen in ancient Babylon when Persia took over.
Right.
You understand? We talking about the day of the Most High. It shall come as a destruction from the Almighty. Now, when you talking about nuclear missiles being shot off, you talking about blocking out the sun. You understand? Anytime it was some type of end of a nation or end of Jerusalem, we looked at it like it was the day of the Lord. It was the end of the world, right? Go ahead.
Therefore shall all hands be faint, and every man's heart shall melt, and they shall be afraid, Pangs and sorrows shall take hold of them. They shall be in pain as a woman that travaileth. They shall be amazed one at another. Their faces shall be as flames. Behold, the day of Yahweh cometh, cruel, both with wrath and fierce anger, to lay the land desolate, and he shall destroy the sinners thereof out of it.
Y'all hear that? That's what's going on. And don't forget, this is the burden of Babylon, right? This is what's coming to Babylon. If you're saying this is America has nothing to do with this, you saying the United States of America has nothing to do with this, show me who then. Show me who then, right? Who else is perpetrating all this wickedness in the earth? Come on now.
For the stars of heaven and the constellations thereof shall not give their light. The sun shall be darkened in its going forth, and the moon shall not cause her light to shine.
Beautiful, come on.
And I will punish the world for their evil. And I will punish the world for their evil, and the wicked for their iniquity. And I will cause the arrogancy of the proud to cease, and will lay low the haughtiness of the terrible. I will make a man more precious than fine gold.
Wow.
Even a man than the golden wedge of Ophir.
They don't even know where Ophir is. The ancient land of Ophir, they don't even know where that is. You dig? Now trip off that. Making a man more precious than what, boy? What that say?
Fine gold.
Than fine gold. Saying there's gonna be a lot of men dying. You dig? You're gonna appreciate your men in that day. A lot of our men gonna die.
That's right.
A lot of men, period. All right. Now again, this is about Babylon. Come on, huh?
Therefore, I will shake the heavens, and the earth shall remove out of her place in the wrath of the Lord of hosts, and in the day of his fierce anger. And it shall be as the chaste roe.
Chase roe. Go ahead.
And as a sheep that no man taketh up.
Come on.
They shall every man turn to his own people.
Wow.
And flee everyone into his own land.
Now let's deal with that. Let's deal with that. You talking about the destruction of Babylon. You talking about the end. You talking about missiles getting shut off. It's called the day of the Lord. It said every man's heart or mind is going to melt. You're going to snap. Your mind is going to snap when you see what's coming to this place. You see? Every man shall turn to his own people and flee everyone into his own land. Question is, where is your land? Who are your people? Who are you as a people? And where is your land? Because the end game is you got to go there. Where is that? See, them scriptures don't want to deal with it. They're like, hold on, I understand, man. We all ready to rock, man. We soldiers. This is how we was raised in the scripture and the truth. You understand? I understand that. I ain't never saying lose that. I mean, you can still keep that same mindset wherever you at. You understand? The disciples, a lot of them died outside Jerusalem. All 12 of Christ's disciples died outside Jerusalem for the most part. If you Google search that, I ain't never saying drop that warrior zeal for the Most High and ready to die. You did. But that scripture says you got to turn to your own people and flee to your own land. Where is that? Is that her?
No.
Not trip off that. There's a new dogma, a doctrine out there. We always was heard. Yeah, all right, whatever. The transatlantic slave trade didn't happen. Yeah, all right, whatever. Yeah, I hear you talking. Huh? I ain't falling for that one. Now all of a sudden we know we Israelites. We always been heard. Now I ain't falling for that one. No, you got a land to flee back to. And you got to turn to your own people. The Bible's promoting you being together, your own people. You dig? And your mind being that the end game is you going there, where your mind should be at right now. Zion. Right? Even if you ain't there. Because you a prisoner of war right now. You behind enemy lines. But why Zion ain't in our minds? That's my question. Why not? Why wouldn't Jerusalem, why wouldn't the land of Israel be in your mind right now, knowing the things that are coming to this place? Have we become complacent? You know, you don't want to deal with it because that means you got to get up and do something. That's one thing we don't like. We don't like to be outside our comfort zone as people. Yeah. We hate that. We hate that because it challenges us. You know what I'm saying? Dang, I gotta get up and make moves and get maneuvers popping. And we just read, work out your own salvation, right? And we just read that, with fear and trembling, right? Now we're reading about stuff you ought to be afraid of, because he about to describe some stuff that's about to hit Babylon. Wait, come on now, let's get it.
Isaiah 13, verse 15.
Yeah.
Everyone that is found shall be thrust through.
Hold on. Everyone that is found. Where? Where? Hold on. Everyone that is found shall be what?
Thrust through.
What does thrust mean, brother?
To sweep or snatch away, catch up, destroy, consume, to be snatched away, to be swept or snatched away, to be swept away, be destroyed, to be caught up, be captured, to catch up, gather.
Oh, wait. Y'all hear that? All that is found shall be destroyed. Every man shall turn. So before the final destruction of this place, you're going to start seeing people turn to their own people and getting up out of here. And you're going to have the Negro sitting here like, I'm ready to die! And everybody making the exit up out of here. You talking about you ready? You ready to die?
That's Uncle Ruckus right there. Uncle Ruckus said that.
Hey, man, this Negro don't want to leave the plantation, bro. He can't fathom life outside of this. He can't even fathom it, man. Ain't that scary, bro. We straight been destroyed. Yeah. Look, you don't start seeing people get up out of here. Most of your politicians got dual citizenship. They don't even live here. They be here for the cameras and the interviews. They have a plane right on back over to Haiti or something, boy. They got dual citizenship. They not living up in here. They'll fly in and fly right back out. The end game is Zion, y'all. That's the end game. And our mind should be at home. Flat out. You're Israelite, right? Well, you belong in Israel. That's where you belong in. And we don't want to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? But the scriptures say every man will turn to his own people, and everybody is going to flee to his own land. You have a land and you have a people. It just so happened you're the chosen people, and you have a chosen land, right? Everyone that's found that refuse to turn to his own people, he gonna be destroyed. I mean, I ain't making that up, y'all. That's what it just said. I'm just saying. We just read.
And everyone that is joined unto them shall fall by the sword. Everyone
that's joined to him. Boy, you feel like you have allegiance to America, don't you? You loyal. What has America ever gave us? I'm gonna tell you that was good. What has America ever gave us that benefited us? Nothing. So why is your loyalty to America? To Babylon? Right? We almost like the sister that be in that abusive relationship that love the hell out that man is whooping the wig off her head, beating the brakes off of her. We act like that, but our oppressor. That's scary, y'all. We became that which was killing us. Right? And your oppressor got dual citizenship. Or at least he got a contingency plan. He gonna shoot it out. They already out in the woods training and militiamen, and they know it's coming. We the only ones playing, bro. Like, look, we not even preparing. The brothers is like, I ain't going nowhere, ain't even got no plan. At least the heathen that know it's over out in the woods, crawling on their elbows, got their sons and them shooting stuff, and at least they prepping somewhat for something, you know what I'm saying? That ain't what's happening. Shalom, right door. Yeah, they going against each other. Shalom, BRIT, shalom. Blessings. Shabbat shalom, family. Shabbat shalom. Uncle baby! What's up, little girl? What you doing, little baby? I want my hug. Give me my hug. I want my hug. Come on over here with your pretty self. All that hair. Come here, little baby. Come here. Come on. Say Shabbat Shalom to the worldwide family. Y'all see my niece Pooh? This is the Banatha Bata Mahara Car. This is Kakama. Say Shalom. Say Shabbat Shalom. Shalom. Love you, baby. Love you, baby. I ain't seen you in a minute, girl. You all good? All that hair. Look at her. She want to go up them steps. All good. Yeah, so look, we the only ones that act like that though, man. You feel me? That scripture just said what it said. It said everybody gonna turn to his own people and everybody gonna flee to their own land. Everybody that's found gonna be killed. You see? So being that we're prisoners of war behind enemy lines, our mind should be toward Israel. It should be toward home. Place going up in smoke. Right? Go ahead, Doc. What else to say? Let's get it. We in Isaiah 13. What verse we in?
Verse 16. Their children also shall be dashed to pieces before their eyes.
Hold on. Their what?
Their children also shall be dashed to pieces before their eyes.
That's Babylon. This is the burden of Babylon according to Isaiah. Right? Like if we Israelites and we have a people and we have a land. Right? So that just lets you know, regardless if you plan on doing whatever, the end game is Zion. The end game is Israel. And you can't get around it. Then they bring your children into play now. Some of us got a lot of babies. Right? Well, you got about 12, don't you?
Not yet.
Not yet, brother. How many you got, boy? You got about
8.
You got 8. You got about 9 babies. You know?
You're the 8 world?
You're in the 8 world.
And one on the way.
Yeah, one on the way. Yeah. He done passed you up, Mahal, man. Hey, but trip off what that said. Their children shall what?
Their children also shall be dashed to pieces before their eyes.
Oh, man.
Their houses shall be spoiled, and their wives ravished.
And your wives raped. Your house is spoiled. Do this sound like this where you want to be when this go down? How much you ready to die and get your head cut off? Boy, it ain't gonna be that easy. We talking about your houses, them houses that you feel so comfortable in and secure, that's getting spoiled. Your women raped. Your children dashed to pieces.
So we need to just be building up, ready to get ready to go.
Yeah. That's what it sound like, don't it? That's what it sound like. That's what it sound like. You feel me? And the reason a lot of people don't want to deal with that is because it make them uncomfortable. Feel me? You gotta get outside your comfort zone. You an Israelite, man. You an Israelite. You one of God's chosen people. You understand? And Israel is not here. Israel is over in North Africa, Northeast Africa. That's where Israel is. There ain't no such thing as the Middle East. You feel me? Middle is a position, east is a direction. It's the truth. So what we're reading about is prophecy of what's coming to what you call America. The Bible call it Babylon.
Do you have to get citizenship?
No, you don't have to. I don't believe so. But what I'm on is just trying to go like for the feast, and then it can live abroad wherever else. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be there 3 times a year for the feast. You dig? But there's other spots we can live. I'm a Caribbean bro, or at least I feel I am. I ain't never been outside the country. I'm like a Caribbean. I'm a Caribbean type Hebrew. I want to be down in the tropics or something. You know what I'm saying? Shabbat Shalom. What's the word, Hebrew? Yhwh, Yhwh, Bashim, Yhwh, Shabbat, Barakatah. What's the word, my brother? Oh, y'all willing? I'm about to see your face too, brother. Oh, yeah, it's about to go down, brother. Yeah. That's what you doing, brother. That's what I'm talking about. All right, bro. But look, you be safe on that road, man. Y'all willing? I see your face, bro. We got work to do. Let's get it. Hey, all praises. Long live the king. Y'all be safe on that road. Yhwh. Yeah. That was our brother Karata Zaya. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. All right, where we at? Let's get it. No, go ahead. Since we at.
Verse 17.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
Behold, I will stir up the Medes against them.
Wow.
Which shall not regard silver, and as for gold, they shall not delight in it.
Wow. Do y'all hear that? Now when you look at Medio-Persia is Iran. And Iran is backed by Russia and Korea. You understand? That same nation that took down ancient Babylon is going to take down this Babylon. You see? And notice it said it's an assembly of nations in the beginning of the chapter. You got Iran, you got Russia backing Iran, you got the Koreans in them. You understand? You got the they call them the BRIT nations, I think it is. But all these nations, you understand, are coming together to destroy Babylon. You feel me? And that's what's happening. That's what's happening right now as we speak. You understand? That's what's happening. That's why you look into the international news, you see things about Iran, you see things about Russia. You understand? Russia just made a threat to the United States not that long ago. Let them know, like, look, y'all put missiles over here. It's going. Matter of fact, Russia just put up on, to Venezuela, and they just put out all their sites they can hit in America. If a nuclear war kick off, they just publish all their sites in America that their missiles can hit. We in Isaiah 13.
Isaiah 13, verse
So when they say the Medes is the ancient Medio-Persia Empire. That, you know, there's Iran. Trip about this. Underneath Iran, you got what's called the Persian Gulf. Right. Notice they don't call themselves Arabs. They do not call themselves Arabs. They try to change the Persian Gulf to the Arab Gulf. Them heathens blew the top. But they may be Muslim or Islamic, but they're not Arabs. Yeah, they're Persians. Totally different. You feel me? And that's the spirit that's raising up in the earth in this hour. And you see, as the Most High said, he was the one that was going to muster the battle. He the one that put the spirits of war in the earth and makes nations take down other nations. That's what's happening, right? And we seeing the result of us being complacent as if we ain't in the spirit of moving around. That's why Most High put the spirit on brothers like I just got off the phone with Karate Zaya. That brother been to Israel how many times? What, like 2-3 times? I looked up, that bro was on the news over there. Man, I stood up like, what is this? Bro, I didn't believe it. I'm like, man, I just was with that bro 2 months ago. I looked up, they some bros that put it up on YouTube. Israelites make the news over in Jerusalem for Passover. And bro, and look, and the very first face I saw was that brother I just got off the phone with. You feel me? A close brother of mine. Boy, I stood up like, dang, bro. That bro straight was on the news in Israel for Passover. And they're like, these are the Israelites right here. You dig? All right, come on now, let's get it.
Verse 17 again. Behold, I will stir up the Medes against them, which shall not regard silver, and as for gold, they shall not delight in it. Their bows also shall dash the young men to pieces. They shall have no pity on the fruit of the womb.
See, so and look, you're not be able to bribe them off. You ain't gonna be able to say, hold on, I got $100,000 saved up. They're not tripping off your gold, they're not tripping off your silver. They mindset is to destroy Babylon and everything attached to it. And that's the Lord that made them do that. All right? No pity on the fruit of your womb. That's your children. All right? You comfortable in a place that's going down. Right? And the people that's coming to take it down is hell bent on doing you harm. It's not your benefit. Y'all seen Red Dawn before? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Come on, Hebrew, let's get it.
Their eyes shall not spare children. Verse 19. And Babylon, the glory of kingdoms, the beauty of the Chaldees, excellency, shall be as when God, Yhwh, overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah.
Y'all hear that? Now what happened to, who knows what happened to Sodom and Gomorrah? Everybody should know that story, even if they're not deep in the Bible. Fire and brimstone. So this is how you know that this ain't talking about ancient Babylon, because that's still standing. It's Iraq today. You feel me? People still inhabit Babylon. That's Iraq. You see what I'm saying? The Babylon Isaiah had a vision about was going to be done just like what happened to Sodom and Gomorrah. It was going to be baptized in fire. Most High going to drop a nuclear bomb on this deal. That's the end game. That's the end game. These inscriptions make you uncomfortable. Like, oh my God, is that trippy? Like, is that going to happen? And the brother say, that what happened in ancient Babylon. This didn't happen in ancient Babylon. Yeah. No. It was a smooth transition. It wasn't no fire and brimstone. You understand? Come on now. What else to say?
It shall never be inhabited, neither shall it be dwelt in from generation to generation. Neither shall the Arabian pitch tent there.
A whole bunch of Arabs in this situation now, right? It won't be no Arabian pitching tent. It won't be inhabited from generation to generation. You dig? It is what it is. Come on, Hebrew.
Neither shall the shepherds make their fold there.
Yeah.
But wild beasts of the desert shall lie there, and their houses shall be full of doleful creatures.
Wow.
And owls shall dwell there, and satyrs shall dance there. And the wild beasts of the island shall cry in their desolate houses, and dragons in their pleasant palaces. And her time is near. And her time is near to come. And her day shall not be prolonged.
Jump over to Amos 9 for me. Amos 9, start around verse 8. Amos 9, verse 8. Of course, brother. Of course.
Isaiah 21.
Shalom Yhwh Israel. That would have to be before what we just read about the utter destruction of this place. That would have to be before then. You understand? It just is what it is. But you got to bring all the scriptures into play, because the scriptures also say that the Most High gonna save the tents of Judah first. It also says Judah gonna fight at Jerusalem. Yeah. So you got to bring all these scriptures into play about our redemption. What you mean Judah getting saved first? What the rest of the tribes at? See, a lot of things that got to be brought into place for us to understand the timeline. You feel me? But the Most High said clearly in there that everybody was going to turn to his own people and flee to his own land. Right? The end game is Jerusalem. You Israelite, the end game is Israel. It's just what it is. No matter how you look at it, no matter how you look at our deliverance out of it, the end game is Israel. Amos 9 next. Amos 9, start at verse 8 for me. You got something? Go ahead.
Isaiah 21, verse 8,
Isaiah 21 and 8. And he cried, a lion, my power, I stand continually upon the watchtower in the daytime, and I sat in my ward whole nights, and behold, here cometh a chariot of men with a couple of horsemen. And he answered and said, Babylon is fallen,
Yeah.
And all the graven images of her idols,
hallelujah,
he has broken onto the ground. O my dressing and the corn of my floor, that which I have heard of the Most High Yhwh of hosts, the power of SHALOM, have I declared unto you.
It gotta be, man. Cause
it's like it says in Revelation 14,
yeah. What Babylon we talking about? You got to remove ancient Babylon off the map because it didn't get destroyed by fire and brimstone.
Right.
It's inhabited. It said it shall never be inhabited.
Right.
Yeah, that's so now you're forced to deal with where you live at now. Somebody said, show me America in the Bible. It don't say America. It say Babylon though. Babel mean confusion. It's confusion when you can marry your damn dog. That's confusion. When men marrying men, putting on dresses, women wear, that's confusion. What you mean? You feel me? So there's no, we ain't even got to guess too hard. Once we eliminate ancient Babylon, you dig? And then we get past spiritual Babylon, which be like a Rome or something. You know what I mean? Come on. How's America this great, that did all this crime to you as God's people, and it ain't Babylon? Like it has nothing to do with Babylon. That's a new doctrine out today. This is not Babylon. Babylon is in Saudi Arabia somewhere. I'm like, really? Like, since when? Since when? Right, you because you don't want to deal with the fact that you are living and on top of a bomb. That's what you don't want to deal with.
White man.
No, white man.
White man.
All right, so look, let's get Amos 9. And the Amos 9 start around verse 8 for me. Amos 9 start around verse 8.
Amos 9 and 8. Classic.
Behold,
the eyes of Yhwh our power are upon the sinful kingdom.
Who kingdom?
The sinful kingdom.
Brother, is that singular or plural?
Behold, the eyes of Yhwh our power are upon the sinful kingdom.
That's singular, y'all. And look, there are plenty of sinful kingdoms out here, but he's talking about a specific kingdom. All right, now based off where you at and how you living and what you know today, what kingdom is more sinful than where you at right now? I mean, just name it. I mean, you know, we can dialogue about it with it. What's more sinful than this place? When you really get down and check out the corruption, the politics, the bribery, you dig? And that's just modern. You don't even, God forbid, you start talking about all the raping and castrating and the murdering and the killing of our babies and the raping of our women and the castrating of our men and the, you understand? God forbid you go into the psychology of the Willie Lynch letter and, oh my God, you can't even compare nothing else to this place. All right, go ahead.
And I will destroy it from off the face of the earth.
Hallelujah. Come on, Doc.
Saving that I will not utterly destroy the house of Yaakov, said Yahweh.
So even though the Most High got this place in the crosshairs, that's the name of the class, Babylon is in the crosshairs of the Most High, right? He said he's going to destroy it from off the face of the earth. That's the end game for this place. You living in a powder keg. It's a wrap. Most High had already decreed he was going to wipe this place out the annals of world history. It's fact. These are the verses you won't hear when you go to church. The preacher never read this. Because it's going to make you, look, it's going to make the people ask him, hey, what place is he talking about right there? Could it be possible we living in this place and don't even know it? Is that possible? And I'm going to destroy it from off the face of the earth. But guess what? I'm not going to utterly destroy my people. Wow. Go ahead.
So they gonna get raptured out of here?
No, there's no rapture. You can get that out of here too.
But it's like they're gonna be so innocent, like a rapture don't really because they don't even give people passports to get up out.
I mean, no doubt, no doubt. So Most High gonna look. Most High is an expert at forcing the heathen's hand. You understand? You're gonna have to let his go regardless when you're done talking. You have to let him go, or else. It's like he did with Pharaoh. Let my son go, or I'm gonna kill your son. That's how our God get down. Yeah. Let my son go, or else. Are you gonna keep playing? All right, send the lice. Gonna keep playing? Send the frogs. Wanna keep playing? All the water turn to blood. Oh, you wanna keep playing? Send the boils. Huh? Wanna keep? Put the blood over the doorpost. Kill all the firstborn. You still playing? So the Most High, the scripture tell you that he's a man of war. Right? Warfare and strategy that's right up the Most High's alley. He love that. So we ain't even got to worry about heathen saying they finna like reject passports and you ain't got to worry about none of that. You look, this heathen gonna belly up shortly. He gonna have to. Right? We also, I'm gonna say this too. We also know in the scripture mountains represent governments. Right? Now remember the Messiah said if you got faith the size of a mustard seed, you can move mountains. Right? You can tell this mountain be uprooted and be cast in the sea and it'll obey you. Right? Babylon in Jeremiah 51 is described as a destroying mountain. Right? So I don't care nothing about what restrictions this heathen got in place. We serve a mighty God. It's time to fast, pray, and petition the heavens. We coming about, you ain't got to worry about all that. You know what I'm saying? They gonna act like they gonna try to stop, not for long. Not for long. Again, hula hoop size hail will start falling out the sky shortly. You're going to see. Hey, them heathens going to be like, all right, yeah, belly up. Open them borders. Open them jail cells. It's just what it is. All right? All right, people, let's get it.
For lo, I will command and I will set the house of Israel among all nations. Like as a corn is sifted in a seed.
That's right.
Yet shall not the least grain fall upon the earth.
So the Most High say he gathering his people, all nations. It don't matter to him. Wherever mine at, I'm coming to get them. That's like you having children, right? Wherever mine at, I'm coming. What you mean? What they at? I'm on my way. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, Doc.
All the sinners of my people shall die by the sword.
Wow. We all know what a sinner is, right? What's a sinner? Bobo, what's a sinner?
Bring it out.
Yeah, there you go. Somebody's not keeping the law of the Most High God. So he said, all the sinners of my people. My is a pronoun that implies possession. He talking about his people. Where we said, we out here, we got to get it right, man. We got to learn the laws of the Most High and live by them. You understand? We need to follow the testimony of his son, the Messiah. That's not a religion. That's the way of life. If you outside of that, he says all the sinners of his people are going to die. Notice he talking about destroying the sinful kingdom off the face of the earth, right? And guess what? If we around here not keeping this charge, we go down with the sinful kingdom of Babylon. Huh? If we are not following his word, we get the same judgment that's coming here. That's why we got to get it right, man. Stop playing like you got forever to get down with the Most High. None of us do. None of us do. We already on borrowed time. A lot of us know we should have been dead. Should have been dead. I'm like, dang, I'm on borrowed time. What you mean? Right? So if that's the case, then how about you spend the rest of your time trying your best to get right? Right? Brothers and sisters, learn this Bible, man. Bible is not the white man's book. You understand? This Bible actually is prophesying everything against the so-called white man and this Arab and this China man and this African man. This Bible speaking everything against them. It's prophesying about the downfall of all their nations, their culture, their way of living, everything. All right, all the sinners of my people shall die by the sword. What else to say, y'all?
The evil, all the sinners of my people shall die by the sword.
All right.
Which say the evil shall not overtake nor prevent us.
See what they saying? The mindset is they not tripping off what's coming. All the sinners of my people gonna die by the sword that are complacent. They're saying we ain't got nothing to worry about, man. They've been talking about a kingdom coming. They've been talking about the return of the Son of the Living God. They've been talking about that.
Right.
That's the wrong mindset to be in this time.
Before days. Just like they talk about Lord days.
Right. That's right, out. I was drinking, I was eating, drinking, marrying, and giving in marriage. They were partying like it was they had forever.
Eating.
Yeah, to the Most High brought judgment. All right, go ahead, Doc.
It says, in that day will I raise up the tabernacle of David. That was not.
Yeah.
That is fallen. And close up the breaches thereof.
So he talking about restoring and resurrecting us as a nation, man. You understand? Yeah. Again, excellent point. Gathering ourselves together. The Most High is saying he's going to resurrect us and repair us and give us the glory that we didn't have back in the days of old and even better. Right? Go ahead, Doc.
And I will raise up his ruins, and I will build it as in the days of old. That they may possess the remnant.
Come on, the remnant. Come on, Doc.
Of Edom and of all the heathen, which are called by my name to Yhwh, that doeth this.
So the end game is the very Israelites that's in captivity will be raised back up and restored to glory. And who we gonna have in possession? The remnant of Edom and all the other nations. And the remnant of those that have not been destroyed.
Right. There you go.
The remnant of those nations that have not been destroyed, they will be having possession of us. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Just like how you want your feet rubbed right now. Just like how you want your feet rubbed right now.
Yeah.
You gonna have one of them heathens, you know.
Bezos! You know what I'm saying? Throwing lilies down on the floor while the sisters walking. Oh, yeah.
Forever penetrating and penetrating.
Yeah. Like it's supposed to be, bro. They don't want that boy. They do not want to hear that boy. And look, that frightens a lot of heathens and bootlicking Negroes. They can't imagine a world where we roll. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Give us rest from that hard bondage wherein you was made to serve.
And that scripture is so hard because it's saying that we're gonna possess.
That's right, own them.
We're gonna own them, and we're gonna own the remnant, the remaining of the white man.
And everybody else, yeah.
So possession, you're serving. Possession.
Facts.
So while you try to save them, you can't save them because they're going in possession, right into possession.
That's right,
You know,
it's the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth, man. Look, and that's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing, man. That's a beautiful thing. That's nothing to be ashamed of. That's like, look, you get back the glory that you had plus better. You feel me? And I bet we'll never lose it again. Cause I don't never want to go through this.
Oh no, we will execute them a lot.
Yeah, well, I don't never.
Captain Brothers with the heart. Slave
Our Lord Yah. Shalom to my sister Rachel. All praise to the Most High. All right, finish it off, Mahal.
Verse 13, Amos 9:13. Behold, the days come, said Yahweh, that the plowman shall overtake the reaper.
Meaning what? The plowman is going to overtake the reaper, or the slave is going to overtake his master. Plowman is the one that's working hard. The reaper is the one that's benefiting from your hard labor. Right? Trip off how hard you work and you never reap the benefits of your labor. So the days are coming when the slave, the plowman, is going to overtake the reaper. It's going to overtake his master. This is the inevitable that heathens are scared of. That's why they fear you when you got this Bible. They look up and they see 144,000 Nat Turners reading this Bible for real. Like, hold on, what?
Right.
It says what? Oh, that's what's stirring. You understand? Because you're gonna have brothers in their righteousness with the power to execute, and ain't gonna be nothing they can do about it. With the power of our God, man. That's beautiful, right?
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
Behold, the days come, say Yahweh, that the plowman shall overtake the reaper.
Yeah.
And the treader of grapes, him that soweth seed. And the mountains shall drop sweet wine.
Beautiful.
And all the hills shall melt.
Wow. 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 Come on, now finish it up.
And I will bring again the captivity of my people of Israel.
I mean, he gonna reverse our captivity. You understand? Our whole history here has been slavery. The Bible is prophesying a time when the slaves are going to be the masters. The Most High is going to reverse our captivity. That's why it's important now to learn the commandments of the Most High and learn the teachings of His Son, the Messiah. You understand? And strive with all you got to be obedient. That's what time it is. All right, go ahead.
And they shall build the waste cities and inhabit them.
Wow. Wow.
And they shall plant vineyards.
You love to drink that wine, but
and drink the the wine thereof. They shall also make gardens and eat the fruit of them. And I will plant them upon their land, and they shall no more be pulled up out of their land, which I have given them, to Yahweh our power.
Do you hear that? And so this is our last captivity.
He said, no more.
No more getting pulled up out of our land. That means you learned your lesson. I bet you don't go against Pops ever again.
How damn white Jewish man is a Jew?
Yeah, how?
If they don't believe in the Messiah, they already in the land.
Don't make sense.
And went back in the land. Then you don't fulfill none of the prophecies at all.
At all. You did. Truth. That's what people don't want to deal with. Next scripture, Jeremiah the 50th chapter. We got a few more. We're going to get on about it. I just want to touch a few nerves tonight. You know what I'm saying? Challenge our people to think. Don't be comfortable. Right. Jeremiah 50, y'all. We're gonna start at verse 1.
Jeremiah 50 and what?
Start at verse 4.
Jeremiah 50 and 4. In those days and in that time, said Yahweh,
start at verse 1. Start at verse 1. Yeah, we're too close to 1.
Jeremiah 50 and 1.
Yeah.
The word that Yahweh spoke against Babylon.
So now we read Isaiah speaking against Babylon, right? Now this is Jeremiah. Y'all realize Jeremiah lived after Isaiah. They didn't know each other. They didn't live during the same time, right? But both of these men, these Israelite men, prophets of the Most High, had end time visions of the destruction of Babylon and the redemption of Israel out of Babylon. I'm gonna ask a question again. Do you know you're living in Babylon? Are you skinny dipping and, you know, dropping it like it's hot, stanky legging? What's some of the newest songs? I don't even know none of the newest songs. That's what was going on before I got in the truth. Do the stanky leg. You know what I'm saying? Get your eagle on, and I don't even listen to none of this madness no more. But what I'm saying is both of these men lived at different times and both had visions of Babylon being destroyed. You understand? And Israel being redeemed. Oh, wait. Right? So this is Jeremiah's vision that the Most High gave him. Right? You say, well, how can he have a vision? Who in here don't dream? Everybody here done had a dream before, right? That means you done had a vision. Right? All right, come on now.
Jeremiah 50 and 1. The word that Yahweh spoke against Babylon and against the land of the Chaldeans by Jeremiah the prophet.
Come on.
Declare ye among the nations.
Yeah.
And publish and set up a standard. Set up a standard.
Come on.
Publish and conceal not.
You see what prophets, men of the Most High, if you had a word of the Most High, that's what you're supposed to be doing. Right. You're supposed to be speaking out against Babylon and conceal not. Cry aloud and spare not. That's what we're supposed to be doing. All right, go ahead, Doc.
Babylon is taken. Baal is confounded.
Come on.
Merodach is broken in pieces.
Come on.
Her idols are confounded.
Right.
Her images are broken in pieces.
So not only Babylon, the government going down, its spiritual system as well. Baal is a god. Merodach and all them are images of a god. Right? So even the spiritual systems, you dig? Dealing with the idolatry from the images it put up to the feast days it keep, or the folly days, should we say? You understand? The false religions that it teach. Everything about this place is going down. Everything. Facts. Nobody want to hear it, right? Go ahead, and again, your pastor never go over this. You'll never read nothing like this because it's going to make you ask him, what is Babylon? Where is that at? You dig? Because that sounds like something going on today. You dig? And then he gonna have to, he gonna swallow and start scratching and and go through this whole little spiel. So instead of him having to go through that boo-boo, you know what he gonna do? Not deal with it. And have you thinking you're gonna go gadget and grow wings and fly up out of here. in the rapture. Right?
That should have been.
Yeah, it should have been. You should have been gone by now. I mean, based off all the hell breaking loose around her, it did. You should have been about her. Come on, Hebrew, let's get it.
Verse 3.
Yeah.
For out of the north there cometh up a nation against her, which shall make her desolate, and none shall dwell therein. They shall remove, they shall depart, both man and beast.
Again, scriptures you don't want to deal with, because it says none shall dwell therein. They shall remove and shall depart both man and beast. This place you live in will be emptied out. It will be destroyed. Ooh-wee. Next verse, verse 4. Watch this, y'all.
In those days, and in that time, tell Yhwh, the children of Israel shall come, they and the children of Judah together.
So what?
In those days, and in that time, say Yhwh, the children of Israel shall come, they and the children of Judah together.
Come on.
Going and weeping.
Come on.
They shall go and seek Yhwh, their power.
Do you see? Being that the very place you comfortable in going up in smoke, it's going to force you, you understand, to seek your God. Who is your God? Who is your Papa? Who is the mighty one of Israel? Next verse, what did it say?
They shall ask the way to Zion.
No, to California.
They shall ask the way to Zion.
Venezuela.
They shall ask the way to Zion.
Florida.
They shall ask the way to Zion.
Ghana.
They shall ask the way to Zion.
Zion is Jerusalem, bro.
Bring it out like the last one. They got it.
Yeah.
They shall ask a way to Zion.
Zion is Jerusalem, man. You see that? Now trip off that. We're based off what we read, your mind is supposed to be at home. Zion, not Earth, right? Not Ghana. You dig? Not Nigeria. Not Venezuela. We gonna ask our way, where's Zion? Where's Zion? How do I get home?
Hallelujah.
How do I get home? You dig? Real talk. That's the spirit of the Most High raising up in this hour, man. Brothers going to Israel and all that for the feast and all that now, man. You dig? You wouldn't even seen that 10 years ago. You understand? 15 years ago, 14, when we all first came around. Brothers wasn't going to Israel like that. You dig? We actually was told you can't go. That was the impression out there. You can't go to Israel. Is you crazy? You dig? Brothers is going to Zion. And that's the spirit the Most High is raising up, man. You dig? Home. Why not? That's our mother. All right, go ahead,
They shall ask the way to Zion with their faces thitherward.
With their faces what?
Thitherward.
Thitherward.
Toward there. Where's Zion at? Faces that way. Come on,
I think that is thitherward. That's the St. Louis. Saying, come and let us join ourselves to Yhwh in a perpetual covenant that shall not be forgotten.
Yeah, you know, so much hell won't be poured out on this place. You can be like, man, look, where is home? And let us join ourselves to the Most High. We want to be obedient in a perpetual covenant, right? Come on now.
My people have been lost sheep.
Haven't we? We only know who we are. You say who you ask somebody who they are, they say they the color of the sister jacket right there. Black. What's a color? I'm African American, them two continents. What you talking about? Like that's not a nation. You see? My people have been lost sheep. You lost because you don't know who you are, or where you belong, or who your God is, or how to serve your God. Somebody asks you all that, you be finished. You don't even know. You can ask people at church, why do you serve your God? Silence.
Give your tithes.
That's about it. That's all they know. You don't even know how to serve God, the God of the Bible. You got something, Rock? Go ahead.
that perpetual is forever. One of the definitions forever. Long duration. Everlasting. Evermore. I want, the definition.
So forevermore.
Forevermore.
We should be acting the way to Zion.
Yeah.
Nowhere else.
To a perpetual, everlasting, forever covenant, right? That shall not be forgotten. You won't forget
that song. If I forgot,
if I forget Zion, let my Psalm 137, right? Let my tongue cleave to the roof of my mouth. If I forget Zion, we have forgotten
Zion.
We done forgot our mother. All right, go ahead.
My people have been lost sheep.
Come on.
Their shepherds have caused them to go astray.
Wow.
They have turned them away on the mountains. They have gone from mountain to hill. They have forgotten their resting place.
That hurt. That's a cut. Because you have. We done forgot Zion. We done forgot Israel. We done forgot our God. It ain't even in our mind anymore, man. Right? He let you know my people lost sheep. They don't want it from mountain to hill. And our shepherds, our leaders. You understand? And look, a lot of times we always thought that, woe unto the pastors, Jeremiah 23, we would think of T.D. Jakes and Creflo Dollar. And we ain't even tripping off these wicked Israelite leaders. There's a lot of stuff coming out in this last and late hour, boy, about these wicked, proud leaders, and they were being exposed. Because these men did not stay humble. You understand? And realize that, look, this is the Most High's flock, not yours. Right? My people lost sheep, and these shepherds, you see what them shepherds did?
That's the first way in the world.
Yeah.
Real way.
Yeah.
Like so Peter said, white people proud. Just for you to know the mysteries of the kingdom.
Yeah.
Like So when you awaken now, it's reality.
The reality of it. Yeah.
All prophets and teachers right here.
Right here in the midst. Cause you to go astray. All right, go ahead. Let's get it.
Verse 7, Jeremiah 50 and 7. All that found them have devoured them.
You heard that? Come on.
And their adversary said, we offend.
Do y'all hear that? Everybody that devour us and pour out hell on us and all that, they feel deep down that they haven't even offended against the Most High God. Man. They ain't even defend. They haven't even offended. You see? They feel they're innocent. Nobody has the answer for what has happened here. Right? Let the heathen tell it. Nobody has the answer. Oh, we.
And when they come out so evident when we out there on the highways and byways.
That's right. That's right.
And we start bringing out these scriptures about judgment.
Yeah.
Then the heathen will say, it wasn't me.
Yeah. Yeah.
We my father, but it wasn't me. What you mean?
Yeah.
What you mean it ain't you? You reaping the benefit.
That's right. The scripture that say prepare slaughter for his children. Right. For the sins or iniquities of their fathers. Yeah, y'all the same spirit. Hey, you were rocking the same spirit. He was just saying it.
That's a cut. Don't say 5 seconds.
Yeah.
We are born dead. Our sin. We are born dairy iniquities. Now we go out there. Man.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, real talk. Right? So trip off this right here. Where we at? All that found them have devoured them. We've been devoured. We've been destroyed. Right?
And the adversary said, we offend not.
Why they say it? Come on.
Because they have sinned against Yahweh.
Go fix it up.
Blame us. They try to put the blame and say, well, y'all went off. Yeah, we know we went off. Yeah, but the Most High is so great that even though we went off, he may allow you to move over. He still will turn right back around and judge his life.
Yeah.
You can't win.
Yeah, you can't win. Even in Zechariah, the 1st chapter, he say he greatly offended at the heathens that are at ease. For I was a little bit angry, and you helped forward the affliction. You see, that's the wrong mindset for any heathen to be in this hour is, I have nothing to do with none of that. Right. You should never be saying that.
Right.
If anything, you're supposed to be begging for forgiveness, begging that you be spared, begging, right? All right, go ahead, Doc, let's get it.
The habitation of justice, even the Most High, our power, Yhwh, the hope of their fathers.
Verse 8, go ahead.
Remove out of the midst of Babylon.
Oof.
And go forth out of the land of the Chaldeans, and be as the he-goats before the flocks.
So in the ancient world, you got Babylon, you got Chaldea. Babylon was the capital of Chaldea, like Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. Babylon was just the capital. Abraham was from of Chaldea. So he wasn't from D.C. or the capital of Babylon. He was from a city called or Light, or Light. That's where he was from. You understand? So now we see, even though it's putting ancient names on it, listen to the judgment that's coming to this place, and you'll see this ain't got nothing to do with ancient Babylon. It's all about where we at now. You dig? And also in Chaldea, just a little quick history. Also in Chaldea, they had what was called hollowed wood. It was a magician's wand. He's making magic wands out of hollowed wood. That's where you get Hollywood from. Where Hollywood at? That's here, ain't it? That's in LA. Hollywood. I mean, come on now. You see, like, is that a coincidence? Is what I'm saying. Like, how the hell you got a Hollywood here in America? You dig? And Chaldea is known for what's called hollowed wood, and that's what they used to make magic wands out of. And we all know Hollywood casts what? Spells. That's how they control the masses, through the imagery. Oh wait, is any of this a coincidence? Let's read, brother. What else we got?
Verse 9, Jeremiah 59. For lo, I will raise and cause to come up against Babylon an assembly of great nations from the north country, and they shall set themselves in array against her. From thence she shall be taken. Their arrows shall be as of a mighty expert man. None shall return in vain.
So the end game for Babylon is going to be destroyed by missiles, modern day arrows of missiles. That's the end game. The Most High going to raise up nations, an assembly of nations, but you know, Iran is playing a major part in that, backed by Russia and all them. You understand? That destroy where you at. It's coming. You understand? That's why I say Israel's going to say, where is Zion at? And they're going to see Zion with their face toward home. Because the end game for this place is what? It's going up in smoke. That's why I say remove out of the midst of them. Remove out of the midst of them. Move out the way. Here come the left hook. You going to block that or duck that? Or you just going to say he ain't talking about that? Down goes Frazier. Because you wasn't ready for it. You took your eye off the prize, right? All right, go ahead, Doc.
And Chaldea shall be a spoil. All that spoil her shall be satisfied, said Yhwh. Because ye were glad, because ye rejoiced, O ye destroyers of my heritage. Because ye are grown fat as the heifer at grass.
Dang, the Bible calls it heifers. A heifer with a female cow or something like that. Heifer. And it's saying, like, you rejoice at the fact that you had the children of God in bondage. You rejoice at the fact that you were oppressing God's jewels, right? You were grown fat as a female cow, a heifer. This is why the judgment is coming, because while you were eating good, we were starving. There was no righteous judgment. There was none of that. All right? As we keep reading, I know some of y'all got questions, but as we keep reading, the answer gonna be clear. That answer gonna be clear. You understand? Have your mind toward home. That's where your mind needs to be at. You understand? Just what it is. Go ahead, Doc.
And bellows as bulls. Your mother shall be sore confounded. Sorry. She that bare you shall be ashamed.
Come on.
What are you doing? Behold, the hindermost of the nations shall be a wilderness.
The hindermost of the nations. Well, you know that in ancient Babylon, that's over there in Iraq. That ain't the hindermost. Huh? What does hindermost mean? Dang, didn't they call this side of the world the new world?
Right.
Huh? Whole other side of the earth. The hindermost of the nations shall be a wilderness and a dry land and a desert.
Oh, smash.
Oh, we.
The hindermost of the nations shall be as a wilderness, a dry land, and a desert. Because of the wrath of Yhwh, it shall not be inhabited, but it shall be wholly desolate. Woo. Everyone that goes by Babylon shall be astonished and hiss at all her plagues.
So Babylon will be destroyed, and there's life still going on. How are people passing by her and hissing at her plagues? You feel me? If Babylon being destroyed is the end of the world as you know it, then how is civilization still going on? How are people able to see her smoke ascending? How are people hissing at her plagues going by her? The destruction of Babylon and the end of what you know is the world are two separate things. That's what people don't want to deal with. Other people don't want to deal with. Babylon goes up in smoke before the return of a Mashiach. People don't want to deal with that. All right. How are you looking at the smoke ascending? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Go ahead, Doc.
Definition. Hindermost. Located farthest to the rear.
Farthest to the rear. Now, again, it can't be ancient Babylon is what you know is Iraq today. Right? That ain't in the rear of Navy. If you're looking at a map, you understand? We talking about Babylon. Ain't Babylon was over here, right? America's all the way over here in the west. That will fulfill that hindermost definition, not Babylon being over here while the action was going on.
Exactly.
It would be this all the way over here.
In the rear.
In the rear. Wait. Wait, come on now.
Yeah. It says, verse 13.
We're gonna read all the way down to 17, and we're gonna jump down. We're gonna jump down to 28 and 29.
Jeremiah 50:13. Because of the wrath of Yhwh, it shall not be inhabited, but it shall be wholly desolate. Everyone that goes by Babylon shall be astonished and hiss at all her plagues.
Wow.
Put yourselves in array against Babylon round about. All ye that bend the bow, shoot at her.
What did it say? Hold on. It says what?
All ye that bend the bow, shoot at her.
So about this. The Most High rising up these nations not to play the funnies with Babylon. It say bend the bow, modern day arrows or missiles. Hey, look, and is it a coincidence? Russia just let out this week all its targets that it can hit in the U.S. if it launched some missiles, if it launched nuclear warfare. Just this week, I shared it on Facebook earlier this week. Vladimir Putin announces all its sites in America, and you know that ain't all, that it can strike if America pushes. And Russia, right? Vladimir Putin is the head over Russia, is backing Iran, right? That's Persia, the Medes and the Persians. Yeah, this ain't no game. You look, you nose deep in prophecy, you don't even know it. And everybody got you complacent. That's the wrong mind to be in. Everywhere we read in the Bible about Israel being complacent and comfortable, destruction is coming. Your mind supposed to be constant, praying, fasting, Most High, use me. What's the next move? You dig? You supposed to be like that. Like, my Father used me. What's next? What we gonna do next? That's how you gotta be. So it says shoot at her. Huh? We shoot at her. Go ahead,
Spare no arrows, for she has sinned against Yahweh. Shout against her round about. Right, teach his word. She hath given her hand. Her foundations are fallen. Her walls are thrown down.
Come on.
For it is the vengeance of Yahweh. Take vengeance upon her as she hath done, do unto her.
Sound like we read Revelation.
Yeah.
Sound like we read Revelation. But this is the book of Jeremiah. Shout against them. We're not supposed to be in league with these heathens, man. Shout against them. Let them know what's coming. Right? Warn our people what's coming. We know. You did. This place is going up in smoke. And again, just here in St. Louis, you are living on top of 94 million pounds of radioactive nuclear waste. If you think I'm lying, watch the documentary called Atomic Homefront. It's on YouTube. It's been out since last year and only got 5,000 views. The United States government buried 47,000 tons of nuclear waste in the 1950s under what's called the Manhattan Project. Right now, as we speak, out in Bridgeton, where all the waste is at, there's an underground fire edging toward all that nuclear waste. You are living on top of a bomb right now and don't even know it. And you dealing with 47,000 tons. If a ton is 2,000 pounds, 47,000 tons is 94 million pounds. 94 million pounds of radioactive nuclear waste. That's what's happening right now. What's up with that, Hebrew?
I got it.
Oh, okay. 94 million pounds of radioactive nuclear waste is going on underneath our feet right now. And that's just in St. Louis. Huh? Ain't no time for you to be comfortable like, man, look, at any moment, it could be a mushroom cloud around this deal. They'll be going up in smoke. Again, Atomic Homefront. Get on YouTube when you get home and type in Atomic Homefront. It's an hour and a half, and it's been out since last year and hit play. It's gonna blow your mind how much nuclear waste the United States government buried up under St. Louis in the 1950s. They got an underground fire right now where we dump all our waste at. Out in Bridgeton, going towards St. Charles. When you drive through there, it stinks. Everybody say, oh, that's just a landfill. No, that's an underground fire edging toward all that nuclear waste. Huh? All that cancer out there popping up, tumors, all that's popping up. Yeah, so even locally, we shouldn't be like complacent and sitting ducks, man. You living on top of a bomb. And that's just in St. Louis. They ain't even talking about everywhere else in the United States. Look at little Mashi on you over there. All right, come on, Hebrew.
Let's say something about when it says shout against her.
Yeah.
So somebody shout out.
Teach the word. That's right.
Right. So brothers be talking about brothers out in the street. We're shouting.
That's right.
Out a lot.
That's right.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's not about being nice, watered down. Right. We shout. That's what the scripture shout against her. Round about.
That's right. This place ain't going down with elevator music. It ain't like it's the Titanic and they were playing the violin as it was going down.
Right.
No, it's going down.
What are you doing playing the violin while it's going down?
Yeah. Violently is going down. Yeah. Come on, Hebrew. That's right. Me and CM Driscoll, that's Octobaya. We used to work out there. Smelled it all the time.
Yeah.
I used to work out there like 14 years ago. Yeah. Again, y'all, Atomic Homefront. Atomic Homefront is the name of the documentary. Just look it up on YouTube. And look, and the crazy part is it only got 5,000 views. You think something like that be in the millions? Yeah. All right, come on, Knock, let's get it. Read down to 17 and we're going to jump.
Okay. Verse 16.
Yeah.
cut off the sower from Babylon, and him that handleth the sickle in the time of harvest.
So if you cutting off the sower is the one that plants seeds, right? The sickle is what you use to cut down once the seeds grow and you harvest. You cut down your crops so you can harvest them. So if there is no planting, right, and there is no harvesting, what they say about eating and feeding? What they say about the economy? There's a famine. That's right, Doc. There's a famine, right? There is no, look, there's no coincidence. Everything is a GMO now, a genetically modified organism. You ain't eating real food. You believe this is life, right? We done got so accustomed to death, man. Right? What else to say, Maho?
The fear of the oppressing sword. They shall turn everyone to his people.
We read that in Isaiah 13, didn't we? Second witness? You gotta have a second witness, huh? Second witness. Go ahead.
And they shall flee everyone to his own land.
Y'all heard that? End game is where?
Own land.
You have a land. You have your own people, and you have your own land. The end game is you in Jerusalem, you in Israel. That's the end game. Then that's what don't nobody want to deal with because it make them uncomfortable. Eventually, you gotta go.
So I think we gotta gather together.
We have to gather together. That's the beginning part of it.
For the fear of the oppressing sword. See, we gotta we can't just come together just be in love. We gotta get the damn sword. Come out here. You know what? The scriptures is right now. See, fear.
Yeah.
See, that's why Israel do not operate properly unless they're fearing the table, like you pointed out.
Yeah.
Well, if fear is on the table, that's when we can get along.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna gather with you right now. It's gonna be good.
Yeah.
But when that damn sword comes,
that sword comes.
You know what I'm saying? When you ain't got no food, you've been starving for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And you come and run up with the brother that believe Joseph is the father. And he got some lamb chops. He's on the grill.
My brother.
Look at Say. Look at Say. What up, Hebrew? What's up with you, Hebrew?
I've been standing
Staying strong, what?
Not for me.
How about y'all?
I just feel, but I'm
You still here? Still here. Hallelujah. Hey, this is our brother Sakori right here, y'all. Our brother Sakori, man. Brother Say. Well, I ain't seen you in a minute, brother. Yeah. Sit on down, man. Make yourself comfortable, bro. Yeah, y'all good, man. You all good, bro?
Yes, sir.
How your mom's doing?
She's beautiful.
That's what's up.
I'm 5 kids up, you know what I'm saying?
That's what's up.
Being fruitful, multiplying.
That's what's up, my brother.
We've been tested, but
it's all good. You still here, man. I'm glad you're here, brother.
Yes, sir.
Glad you're
here. Nehemiah the other day, that's what invited me.
Nehemiah, he got your contact. That brother do that.
Yeah, I bumped into him. It was a lot of places. I wasn't even do what I was going to do.
Hey, be prepared to get 1 million messages a day, bro. That brother is not playing with them messages.
In my spirit, I need it.
Hallelujah. I'm glad you're here, bro. Look, we in Jeremiah. We talking about the end of Babylon.
I don't know who Bible source this is.
That's
Can I use this?
All right, so look, read that 60.
Make sure you see it.
She on boo boo, boy. Yeah. Look at that. She on boo boo, boy. Damn. When Jeremiah 50.
Jeremiah 50 and 16. Jeremiah 50 and 16.
And then
and we're gonna go to 17. We're gonna jump.
And then we're gonna jump. Yeah, we're gonna jump out.
It says, cut off the sower from Babylon.
Yeah.
And him that handleth the sickle in the time of harvest.
Come on.
Jobs are finished.
Yeah, it's over. It's over. Famine in the earth, right? Go ahead.
The fear of the oppressing sword.
Yeah.
They shall turn everyone to his people.
That's right.
And they shall flee everyone to his own land.
No Moses said, because of the fear of the oppressing sword. You see that? Because hey, and then look, sis, she was talking about it earlier about fear. She was talking about it earlier about fear. You know what I'm saying? Like, dang, what's gonna get our people motivated? You dig? When you start seeing this heathen start pulling all this hell out, you dig? You ain't gonna think twice about getting with your people. Right. You ain't gonna think twice about it. You're like, man, look, I'm out of bounds, man. I need to hurry up and get with my people. Right. You know what I'm saying? Love your God and love his people. Right? Because in the end, you got to turn to your own people. Right. And you got to go back to your own land. That's right. That's what has to happen.
It's like if your behind got 20 years in jail, and you in Omaha some damn there, and the neo-Nazis over here, the triads over there, and the Hebrew brothers over there, whatever, understanding Joseph father, not the father,
non-messianic, whatever. I bet you be over there with them. You gonna be walking with them brothers. I'm over there with y'all. What's going on?
Exactly.
We can argue amongst ourselves. All right.
Verse 17.
Yeah.
Israel is a scattered sheep. The lions have driven him away. First, the king of Assyria had devoured him. And last, his Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon, have broken his bones.
Yeah, and that's a good point you brought up. The Assyrian captivity, that was the northern kingdom of Israel, roughly 722 BC. And then Nebuchadnezzar came and attacked the kingdom of Judah around 606 BC, something like that. Right? So it's showing the captivity of the whole nation. Right? Jump down. Watch this. Jump down to verse 28. Watch
Jeremiah 50:28.
Watch this.
The voice of them that flee and escape out of the land of Babylon to declare in Zion.
No, in California.
The voice of them that flee and escape out of the land of Babylon to declare in Zion the vengeance of Yhwh our power, the vengeance of his temple.
Now, y'all hear that? So the voice of them that flee and escape the destruction to declare in Florida the vengeance of the Most High, Cali, Brazil, I said in Zion. Everywhere we've been reading today, it points us right back home, man. Right? This place finished. It's up in smoke. Everything is pointing us back home. So at least your mind, even if you say, well, I'm not financially, at least your mind and spirit dealing with your creator should be back home. We was given the example earlier. If you was a prisoner or held in Yemen or Iraq or wherever, right? You're going to always have hope in your mind that you're going to see home. You're going to see your mama again. You're going to see your cousins. You're going to see your family again, right? You're going to always keep in your mind that I'm eventually going to get up out of here. You understand? And that's the mindset we ought to have in America. Eventually, man, we out of here. When you done talking, and where we going to declare the vengeance of the Most High? In Zion. That's the whole point. You understand? Declaring Zion, like our God is real, man. He destroyed our enemies. All right, next we're gonna go over to chapter 51 next. Go ahead, say.
I got a question.
Go ahead, of course.
Because I remember I had watched one of the lessons that was talking about buildings, right? So I didn't have total understanding. I still don't have the total understanding, but I know it you gave the lesson, but my understanding still wasn't grasped. You know what I'm saying? So I need to understand when all right. I know they say it's gonna be torn down by fire, looking what is the structure, you know what I'm saying? That's understand, you know what I'm saying? So at what point though are we going to see or go through the wilderness?
You want me to
I remember just, and I'm just saying, without respect, you know what I'm saying? We gonna have to go through it, but I'm trying to figure out, wrap my mind around. Like,
when?
Right.
So you know I can't give you a date, right?
I know you can't.
All right,
I
listen to me. So if I can't give you a date, and we know nuclear fire is coming, is it before nuclear fire or after?
I'm so confused about that.
It would have to be before. It would have to be before. You can't be like, how you gonna go to the wilderness after nuclear fallout came here? It would have to be before nuclear fallout.
I don't consider myself a baby no more. I'm a child now.
I understand. I'm saying, like, look, being I can't give you a date because I could never give you a date. So the whole time frame is either before nuclear fallout or after.
Okay.
Just keep it simple if you can. You feel me? That's what I try to do. So if we keep it simple and we just read the scriptures, then it's like, well, all that will have to take place before the destruction. And however the Most High got it, it's way, you got ships of Tarshish in there. You got strangers bringing us back as ransom. You got the tents of Judah being saved first. You feel me? Like this thing, you got to look at it from several perspectives to get like a certain timeline of what it's going to be. But it would have to be before destruction. You see what I'm saying? That would have to be before destruction. All right. Now look, was you read at 28, right? Let's jump over to chapter 51. We got a few verses in here. And then we're gonna make it do what it do. All right, chapter 51. Start at verse 1. This stuff is, beautiful.
Jeremiah 51:1. Mm-hmm. Thus saith Yhwh, behold, I will raise up against Babylon and against them that dwell in the midst of them that rise up against me, a destroying wind.
So is that a summer breeze? What's a destroying wind? That ain't a summer breeze. Nah. So again, everywhere we read about Babylon, Sister Tasha, it ain't been nothing good, have it? Where in the Bible does it say anything good about Babylon? When it comes down to judgment, there's nothing good to be said about it. You understand? There's nothing good to be said about Babylon, period, dot. And every time we see the destruction of Babylon, we see the redemption of our people. Some way, shape, form, or fashion, we in Zion, declaring in Zion what happened in Babylon. Most High judged that place. It'll never be inhabited again. You see? That's the end game. And then the second witness was you're going to turn to your own people and flee to your own land. And we just here to make you think, I know brothers ready. 13 steps, get your neck cut off. I know brothers ready. I'm already here, season my neck, ready for the guillotine, huh? I'm just saying, we can't deny these scriptures too, though. These scriptures are the inevitable. It's the end game. Eventually, somebody finna have to get up out of here, turn to their own people, and somebody gonna have to fulfill that scripture we just read, right? Is it gonna be you? Is it gonna be me? Who knows? Right? But it's gonna be Israelites declaring in Zion the judgment that came to Babylon. Huh? Are you like, I'm ready to die? Really? Yeah, you gonna get that. I hear you. Somebody gonna make it back to Zion and declare in Zion the judgment that happened to Babylon. I want to be part of that number right there, man. This is interesting. I'm adventurous like that. I
declare a war for less.
Exactly.
I'm down to squad from here to eternity.
Hallelujah.
Most High willing.
All right, come on now, let's get it.
Jeremiah 51:2.
Yeah.
And will send unto Babylon fanners that shall fan her and shall empty her land. For in the day of trouble, they shall be against her round about.
That's from every direction, man. You dig? And look, America's surrounded on every side. You dig? Well, north you got Canada, but that border's so big, ain't nothing to slip past that. You dig? On every side, bro. And again, Vladimir Putin, the king of Russia, even though the king of Russia, bumped that. He just put out a list earlier this week of all the sites in the United States that his missiles can hit if nuclear war kick off. I shared it on Facebook. I said, wow, look at this here. And I thought about these scriptures right here we read. We ain't supposed to be comfortable, right? Pray always that you may be found worthy to escape these things. Huh? And to stand before Yhwh. I'm ready to die. I know who we all are. You dig? I know. Come on, Hebrew. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Jeremiah 51:3. Against him that bendeth, let the archer bend his bow.
Yeah.
And against him that lifteth himself up in his
brigadine. Yeah.
And spare ye not her young men. Destroy ye utterly all her hosts.
That's all her army. And don't spare her young men. Y'all see his death coming to this place, man. That was scripture tell you, all that is found shall be thrust through. Then in Isaiah, it talk about how your wives is gonna be raped, your children gonna be dashed to pieces.
Right,
bro, right before your face. And every Negro claim he ready to go to war. And I asked, hey, so what's the strategy? What's the plan? Everybody get quiet. Hell, you mean you ready to go to war against this? Right, Herb?
So this is not future prophecy.
Yes, it is.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, forgive me.
Yeah.
It's not past prophecy.
No, it's not.
I said it wrong past. It's future prophecy.
Yes. Yeah. And how we know it is because when we read Isaiah 13, it said when Babylon is overthrown, it shall be overthrown as in when God overthrew Sodom and Gomorrah.
So we're going back to Jacob's trouble.
Oh yeah, you're going through Jacob's trouble, but Babylon will be destroyed. That's the end of Babylon.
I'm
Yeah. You're good, sir.
I'm just saying, I'm just trying to do the
Right. It's all good, my brother. You know you at home, man. It's all good.
I know, man.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Come on, Ak, let's get it.
Lord, yeah. Jeremiah 51 and 4. Thus shall the slain shall fall in the land of the Chaldeans, and they that are thrust through in her streets. For Israel has not been forsaken, nor Judah of his power, of Yhwh of hosts. Though the land was filled with sin against the Holy One of Israel.
Verse 6.
Flee out of the midst of Babylon, and deliver every man his soul. Be not cut off in her iniquity.
Because you even got Philippians 2:12 that say, work out your own salvation, right? With fear and trembling. We looked up work out, right? Or work, and it said accomplish, perform, your own salvation, right? We just read verse 6, flee out of the midst of Babylon and deliver every man his soul. Be not cut off in her iniquity. Right. For this is the time of Yahweh's vengeance. He will render unto her a recompense. Right. And that's all and that's the whole point of us talking, is just have your mind towards Zion. That's it. You understand? And your mind and spirit don't be comfortable in your captivity, man. This thing could pop at any second. Always be ready to do the work of the Most High, man. You dig? That's how we need to be. Not complacent, not sitting on your leaves, not rocking back and forth. Fair weather Israelite. You know what I'm saying? You ain't out here doing no work. You ain't doing nothing. Your mind need to be toward home, right? If I forget Jerusalem, may my right hand forget her skill, her cunning, right? May my tongue cleave to the roof of my mouth if I prefer not Jerusalem above my chief joy, right? Home ain't our chief joy no more. We can care less. And then look, it's conscious Israelites. Don't even care about Israel. Don't even care. And it's all heathens up in there. Just having their way. You dig? You got alkaline seas over there. Heathens laying up in the Dead Sea, getting healed from all type of skin diseases and everything. You dig? You over here drinking fluoride water, eating GMO food. Living a death life. You done got so used to death. Right? So again, we ain't promoting being no coward or nothing like that. Ain't nobody talking like that. But the whole point is your mind ain't toward home. Right? And if your mind was toward home and your spirit was really toward home, you'll start traveling there, visiting her. You dig? You start making your way back toward the crib. At least for the holy days. You dig? Like if Babylon gonna go up in smoke and there's people seeing the smoke and people going past seeing the plagues, that means there's life after Babylon is destroyed. You see? There's life outside of here, man. Me, myself, I've never been out the country, ever in my life. I want to go out the country. You feel me? Like I said earlier, I believe I'm a Caribbean brew. I'd rather live down the Caribbean, you know what I'm saying? Chilling. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just relaxing, down in Brazil. So it's just, and then, oh, what time is it? It's Passover. It's Pesach. Oh, okay. It's Shavuot. Okay. It's Tabernacle. I'm going to Jerusalem for the next week. I'll be on back. You see what I'm saying? Like, we got to start thinking like that, man. Outside of slavery, outside of jail. Outside of jail. All right. We're going to read down to, you read that verse 6, which is so powerful. We're going to read down to verse 14, and then we're going to close out, man.
Let me just say something.
Go ahead, man. Do your thing, God.
Right. So, also, it's not wrong with prophets. You can travel, like,
that's right, God.
Scripture says, it says, the soul that sinned, that shall die. I'm saying, so we out of Babylon, philosophy.
Yeah, spiritually.
Ideology. You know what I'm saying? America. You won't be caught in her iniquity because you that's right. You separate yourself from the old man and having the new man, that you're not doing the same thing. Because like if you here in Babylon, you still eat pork chop sandwich. My shot come, catch it loud. You fed it.
Hog smash. What you call it? Hog smash.
You know what I'm saying? With the pork chop there, you fed it. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta come out of the mindset of philosophy, spirit. You see what I'm saying? So I mean,
I agree.
It'd be proper for us to come to that reality then say, let's go to Zion now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You're gonna go to Zion. This be going to Zion in the unclean spirit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I'm just talking about personally. Where I believe where I need to learn, me personally, and I'm not just throwing nobody none of the conversation up. I'm just saying, me and my communication, talking to the people. I feel like that's my fall short. You know what I'm saying? I ain't come out too hard just to wrong people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Trying to.
Oh yeah, look, like you said, you back around now. You just got to be diligent, huh? You feel me? As you come around and start soaking up the spirit more and more, you start being more strategic in your warfare, talking to people. You know who to talk to.
Right.
Oh, I like the little brothers in the streets. You know what? How to talk to more diplomatic, older women and all that. It take that though. It don't happen overnight though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
I literally push stuff in, but.
Yeah, but look, trip off this again. It's always been piece by piece, right? Somebody asks you, well, how can an ant eat an elephant? Come on, piece by piece. You feel me? And that's how you got to deal with this Bible, precept upon precept, here a little, there a little. But you got to dedicate your life. Like we at the end of this thing. You feel me? Nothing else. I understand. I'm saying nothing else. I'm saying nothing else matters, right? Nothing else matters, bro. It's time for you to get this all the way. You've known for a while that you a son of the living God. This ain't nothing new. You ain't just found this out yesterday or even last year. You've known for a while, almost a decade now, if I ain't mistaken. When was we down there at that car wash?
We'll be in there, 2019 now. It would have been about 14, 15. It's close enough to that there ain't no excuse that I should die.
I think that was 12, wasn't it? Was that 2012?
That's still 18.
Yeah, but that's 7.
It's true, it's long enough.
Yeah, no doubt. But I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. You got brothers that's been around for a few years, just leading congregations and camps out here. See what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, bro, it's time for you to get yourself together, man.
Right.
That's what time it is. Because look, this thing about to go up in smoke. And the one thing you don't want to tell the Messiah in that day is, you know what I'm saying, I ain't got nothing for you.
Right.
I ain't got nothing. I knew I was an Israelite. Here it is. I kept it hidden in the napkin. And Luke 19 says, you know, he gonna cut you in pieces behind it.
I'm not scared of nothing. I'm scared of that.
You should be. We all are. We all are. Yeah.
I'm scared of that. I don't want to do that. That's why I'm scared. And I can't speak anything. I have to show in my actions. And I know this. And I know that. So that's why.
It's the most I led you here tonight, say. You feel me? I ain't seen you in a while, boy. It's good to see you.
I see you.
I love y'all, man.
I see you.
Yeah, I'm about everywhere. I'm everywhere, brother. Yeah, I'm kind of everywhere, yeah.
Listen, bro. You know, my big girl for years, but I thank the Most High, you know what I'm saying, Yhwh, for allowing you to be put on the platform to even help me. You know what I'm saying?
All praise.
See, that's what I meant. And then when I don't see you, when you don't see me, I see you. You see what I'm saying? And remember the last time we spoke, we were champion the blood. You see what I'm saying? You had your situation, I had my situation. You know what I'm saying?
I remember that.
And we talked after that. We talked at Hebrew. I can't remember your name. Hebrew. I'm sorry, brother. But I sent you at his house. You know what I'm saying? I think it may be right before the athlete, but we talked though. And I was telling you about. I'm 1 foot out. I'm 1 foot out in these streets, and I'm 1 foot. You know what I'm saying? Away from where I'm supposed to be, but I can't look on the fence because my man look on the most. I gonna scream me through his mouth. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want him to do me like that neither.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I can't. It ain't nothing. I'm not making no excuses for my actions. You know what I'm saying?
Good. Yeah.
I'm just trying. And I'm just down here. Some of the conversations I got, I'm really talking on a personal level because we got that personal relationship. And I probably I'm not trying to.
Now you all good, man. You got your pocket phone? Yeah. Somebody you got your pocket on your phone or something? Pull up Sirach 5 and 7 for me, it's real quick. And then we're gonna read down to verse 13, 14. We're gonna close out. We're gonna close out with Psalm 137. That's about Zion too. About Jerusalem. All right. So boo, we almost done. I know. You cool? Okay. Yeah. She done figured out how Kakama could chill. She figured out how to pacify Lanisa poop, what?
And brother, it's just a walk, man.
I know. Right. I'm sorry.
Let me walk.
I'm talking to you.
I'm just saying, like, it's just a walk. That's what I said first. It's the truth, right? Like,
again, I didn't understand.
when you hear the truth, you first get the truth. It's like honey.
It's like honey. It's like honey. It's sweet.
Let me speak loud. It's like honey, right? It tastes good. It feels good. It's all good.
Yes, sir.
And then the reality of it, the tribulation, you know, the people looking at you like crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? You know, your wife looking at you, children, your job, and the tribulation, and then you know, that shit. That was when I was in the world. I was doing this. I was doing that. Your friends and family members you love, they trying to tell you, like, come hang with us. You know, we chilling. You know what I'm saying? You start, you know, you may get offended by a brother. You know what I'm saying? And then you're like, yeah, right. Now I'm back over there with my man, and we chilling, playing the games, doing the club party. You know what I'm saying? You mad at the brother.
Look what.
You see what I'm saying? I just want to this live. You know what I mean? Trying to get a little money. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's the wall.
Yeah, it's the wood. It's a mental thing. And that's what brother Malachi, Priest Malachi, always told me. The battle ain't, the heart ain't nothing. The wood ain't hurt. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm not conquering my flesh, you know what I'm saying? I'm staying messing. You know what I'm saying? That's what always keep bringing me back. You know what I'm saying? Because man.
We'll talk, bro.
Yeah, it's all good.
We're
We're gonna exchange some numbers, man. You got to come back around the brothers. We need to pray over you, bro. Lay hands on you, man. You know what I'm saying? And look, we need to be getting with each other several times a week. You know what I'm saying? Just check out every day. As a matter of fact, the scripture says, exhort ye one another daily. Don't we? We need to be getting with each other daily, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You want our brothers, man. We need you strong out here. Not lacking, strong. You feel me? Because this war is turning up. All right, so we'll get it together, bro. We get it together shortly. Let's finish this off, man. Just give me Sirach 5 and 7, And let's go read on down to this verse 14. Let's get on about pray on out, man.
Right, we're gonna read Sirach, 5th chapter, what verse?
7. You know the bomb.
Sirach 5 and 7.
Yes, sir.
So, it says, make no tarrying to turn to Yahweh.
You see that?
And put not off from day to day.
None of us have no time to play with the Most High. None of us. It say make no tarrying, meaning don't put the Most High on the back burner like you got forever. You don't. All right, and put not off from day to day. Go ahead, Doc.
For suddenly,
oh man,
shall the wrath of Yahweh come forth.
Yeah.
And in thy security, thou shalt be destroyed.
Right, so that's what's out there for all of us. Don't make no tarrying to turn to the Most High. Stop playing with the Most High power, man. Because suddenly he pop up and he's the master at it. He catch you with your shoes off.
Sure.
Feet up, ready to snooze off. Right? The Messiah talked about a lot in his parables. The master of that man shall come in the day where he looketh not for him. And he shall cut him asunder and appoint him his portion with the unbelievers. There shall be weeping. That's horrible wailing. That's wailing you ain't never heard before. Yeah, all right.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it's time to get. Let's finish this.
In the day of vengeance.
That's it for that. I just want that verse 7. TTR said, y'all went to sleep on us, huh? They. All right, so look, finish off that 51. 51.
51.
He was in verse 8, I think it was.
Yeah.
8. Read 8 down to 13. We're gonna pray out. Psalm 137 is the closing prayer.
Psalm 51 and 8.
Okay.
Yeah. Jeremiah 51 and 6, a recap. Flee out of the midst of Babylon and deliver every man his soul. Be not cut off in her iniquity. For this is the time of Yahweh's vengeance. He will render unto her a recompense.
Look, that's powerful. Like you said earlier, the first step is to come up out of her spiritually. Stop doing what your enemy is doing. Period. All right? And naturally, once you do that, you're going to start seeking Zion. Naturally. Because you know this place physically, even though we fleeing spiritually first, right? You know this place physically is coming. Those aren't physical arrows. Those aren't spiritual arrows. These aren't spiritual plagues that's coming to Babylon. They're physical. So yeah, we depart spiritually first, but physically you got to remove eventually as well. You going home, man. No matter what you talking, all right? Go ahead, Doc.
Verse 7. Babylon has been a golden cup in Yahweh's hand that made all the earth drunken. The nations have drunken of her wine. Therefore, the nations are mad.
The wine is her philosophy. You feel me? And that's why you can look over in Arab countries today and they're sodomites. You go over to China today and they got Chinese rappers sagging. Huh? They spreading so-called United States democracy all over the entire earth, or demonocracy, right? And they're killing millions behind it, right? They're forcing this westernized way of living on everybody. Whole earth is drunken behind her politics and her philosophies. Next verse,
Babylon is suddenly fallen and destroyed. Howl for her. Take balm for her pain. If so, be she may be healed.
Come on.
We would have healed Babylon, but she is not healed.
Come on.
Forsake her.
Do what?
Forsake her.
Come on.
And let us go everyone into his own country.
Why we keep hearing this? We keep hearing that right there. I'm ready to die, brother.
13 steps.
13 steps with the guillotine. Chop. I hear you. I hear it loud.
Wasn't gonna be quivering at the time.
Knees knocking like a naked newborn. A naked newborn. Knees gonna be. I was just playing. I'm just a punk. Come on, let's get it. I can't get jiggy with this. Come on, now.
I'm not with them.
Yeah.
For judgment reaches onto heaven and is lifted up even to the sky.
Wow.
Verse 10.
Yeah.
Yahweh brought forth our righteousness. I'm sorry. Yahweh brought forth our righteousness.
That's powerful.
Come
on.
And let us declare in Zion.
Hollywood.
Go in Zion.
Florida.
And let us declare in Zion the work of Yahweh our power.
That's it for that, man. Let's go ahead and end it with Psalm 137, man. We're going to pray on out. I think everybody got the understanding. You dig? Our mind's supposed to be toward Zion. Eventually, this place is going up in smoke. You dig? And you're going to be back in Zion, declaring in Zion the judgment that came to this place. And every place that had a hand in your slavery.
Boy, I love that.
Facts.
In Zion.
In Zion. Keep saying it.
Nothing else but in Zion.
Not Ghana, brother.
In Zion.
In Ghana. Everybody after about some Ghana. I'm like, oh yeah. I hear it's loud. All right, Psalm 137, we're going to pray out y'all Jerusalem. Is that way, worldwide assembly, y'all face Jerusalem. Our sisters, cover your heads when praying and prophesying. Our brothers, uncover your heads when praying and prophesying. We're going to pray on out. Psalm 137. This is about Zion as well. I ain't all this about Zion in the Bible. It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. In Zion. TTR in Zion. The vengeance of the Most High. Wow. All right, y'all. We're going to pray on out Psalm 137 with the Most High's permission. All praise to the Most High.
All praise.
The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Long live his anointed beloved Son in the hearts and minds of the faithful elect. Long live King. Psalm 137 with the Most High's permission. By the rivers of Babylon. Oh, man. Let me read that again. By the rivers of Babylon. There we sat down. Yea, we wept when we remembered Zion. We hang our hearts upon the willows in the midst thereof. For there they that carried us away captive required of us a song, and they that wasted us required of us mirth, saying, sing us one of the songs of Zion. How shall we sing Yahweh's song in a strange land? If I forget thee, O Jerusalem, let my right hand forget her cunning. If I do not remember thee, let my tongue cleave to the roof of my mouth. If I prefer not Jerusalem, above my chief joy. Remember, O Yahweh, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it, even to the foundation thereof. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewarded thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Hallelujah! SHALOM! Hallelujah! All praise to the Most High. Yeah, but we don't know who Edom is. Man, those scriptures be bombing, man. All right, y'all. So we about to close on out. May the Most High bless y'all. Have a blessed Sabbath. Y'all willing, we back on tomorrow afternoon. edifying more and more. Thank y'all for y'all prayers and all y'all support. Seek Zion, man. Love your God, love his people. You understand? Seek Zion in your prayers, in your spirit. You understand? And at least start trying to get there for the feast 3 times a year. Why not? What you do? Start trying to get to Zion 3 times a year if you can. You understand? But your heart, your mind, your spirit need to be home, man. Right? It's time to go home. You dig? It's time to go home. Your mind, your heart, and your spirit need to be home. We already came out of a spiritually. You're a conscious Israelite. You're keeping the commandments. You're following the Messiah. You're keeping the feast days, right? The next step is focus on home. Home. You dig? Because this place is going up in smoke. So with that being said, all praise and glory now to the Most High, the owner, creator, and possessor of all things. Long live his anointed son in the hearts and minds of the faithful elect. R.I.P. our sister Joy Morgan, man. You dig? And kill her for that evil nigga that killed her, claiming he in the truth. You dig? It's time for us to stay focused. It's time for us to love one another, organize, come together, because the devouring sword won't force you to go. Right? You got any last words, bro?
No, yes.
Yakinan Eleazar, any last words, brother?
Y'all get y'all tickets for Passover, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
Come
right.
fellowship with your brothers and your sisters, you know. I would love to see you.
Yeah.
You know, keep the commandments of God trying.
That's right. Yahweh. All praise and glory and honor. Thank y'all again for y'all prayers and y'all support. I just posted the link in there again. If y'all want to keep the Passover. Hey, Toby, I don't got your number. I don't got your number, man. Email me, honorandhumilitySTL@gmail.com. HonorandhumilitySTL@gmail.com. Shout out to my Ak Shebaniah Yhwh, man. He live over in Zion. He live in Israel. That's Boo Boo, right? You ever hear me say Boo Boo? Come on over here, girl. You ever hear me saying Boo Boo? That's Boo Boo right there. You know what I'm saying? Queen of the shop. All right, Sister Tasha, most I bless you. All your hard work and your diligent work. Shebaniah need to rap to you too, y'all will not be in the Power Talk group tomorrow. Power Talk group, Hebrew Visions. If y'all on Power Talk, check our brothers out in Hebrew Visions. Them brothers live in Ashkelon right now. You dig? And been living over there. So all praise and glory and honor. You sent the email out. All right, I'm gonna get the number and I'm gonna call you, Hebrew. I'm gonna call you, most I will. It'll be tomorrow sometime though, or later on the day sometime. I'm about to sit on back and chill, man, and praise the Most High. Most High be with us all, y'all. Shalom.